Hey everybody, what is up? It's tip off time. Wait, I'm not big. Let's try that again. Hey everybody, what's up? It's tipped off time. Look like my audio is working, which is good since I've been away for a long time and I wasn't sure if my audio was gonna work. It's probably a little on the loud side, but that is vaguely intended. Hey, hidden in, what is up? 17 months, woo! Welcome back for your trip. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am back. I've actually been back from my trip for like almost 2 weeks. But man, my first week back, I was just like incredibly tired. And my second week back, like this week, man, so I took last week off of work as well. I didn't work last week, but I did work this week. And so I was just like super tired and like just catching up with a bunch of stuff. And then when I went back to work, it was like the first day, literal first day of a big project kicking off. So I was like super busy. Like I was essentially the one from my team that was most responsible for keeping up with whatever this major project is. So I was busy. So I tried to sneak in as much time as I could at nighttime to make my slideshow, but man, like, let me tell you about the slideshow. Wait, let me open up a new folder so I don't like lose my existing folder. My stream folder, like my stream stuff. All right, this slideshow has over 800 photos and videos. And I put them all into Canva and I made them a video. So first of all, I had to make them 2 videos. You started a major project on Thanksgiving week. You know what? I had no choice in this matter. This is like, when I say like project, like this is like big, multi-team company. I don't want to say company-wide because our company's freaking enormous, but multiple teams were involved and clients are involved, and really I had no choice. But yeah, it was not the best. It was not the best choice. Just because we went into this project and then 3 days later, like, all right, it's Thanksgiving. Except that didn't make a difference. I worked the whole week. I worked Monday through Friday. Because my team naturally is involved with international clients, Thanksgiving is a domestic holiday, an American holiday, so I don't ever really get it off. I get 2 days off. I get 2 days off because those are the 2 days that everyone gets off. And those 2 days are Christmas and New Year's. The entire world more or less recognizes Christmas and New Year's. Every other holiday, even quote unquote bank holidays, there's a chance I work. If enough of the country and world doesn't work, we usually run like a reduced crew, like a quote unquote skeleton crew. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Better when I worked at Apple. When I worked at Apple, we had no holidays. And in fact, the holidays were often our most busy days. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember when I worked at Apple. I worked in tech support, by the way. We had a team versus team overtime competition on which team worked the most overtime during the holidays, because Christmas Day is Apple support's singular busiest day of the year. Yeah. Because everyone's getting their stuff for Christmas. And, Apple also tends to release new products towards the end of the year, right? Both iPhones and new Macs tend to be released towards the end of the year. So Christmas week is the overtime competition week, just because that's when everybody's getting their new iPods and Apple computers. And do iPods exist anymore? iPads, iPhones, everything's. It's the i season. And so support needs to be online constantly. Now, I personally didn't support iPhones. In fact, when I started working for Apple, iPhones barely existed. I literally joined 1 year after iPhone was released, like the first iPhone. But I did do desktop and all desktop application support. So it was rough. It was rough. So you know what? Compared to that, I get Christmas and New Year's off, and honestly, I probably only work 2 holidays a year because we are able to run a skeleton crew and we can rotate through that. So it's not really a big deal. But yeah, so I went ahead and put everything into Canva. And first of all, Canva, I learned, has a slideshow limitation of 850 slides. So I had to split my slideshow up into multiple slides. Wild, yes. And then two, I decided to export them as videos. You can see behind me, there's a video. This is VLC, guys. Wait, let me shove myself back in my corner. This is, no, stop. Bad. What is VLC doing? Wait, no, stop. Me pressing a button, one of my hotkeys somehow caused the video to jump to 1 minute. Now I need to figure out why I did that. What did I press? Right control to the right. Control to the right apparently skips 1 minute forward. Interesting. I will have to be careful and not use that. But yeah, I used more than 850 slides. So here's the thing. I had only a little over 800 images and I would double up on a lot of them. But at the same time, I inserted a bunch of like filler slides, like this slide, right? This is just a filler slide. It's to introduce a section. So by doing that, I inflated the number of slides I had. Yeah. And here's the thing. This video, so I had to split into two videos also because I couldn't fit all the slides into one Canva. This first video is over 58 minutes and the second video is like 28 minutes. That's 5 seconds per slide and just letting it play. So I'm going to be obviously pausing and talking. So I anticipate this to be probably somewhere closer to double that time because I will spend at least additional 5 seconds on each slide talking, if not more. Now, some slides I'm just going to blast through because I took a lot of pictures and despite them being interesting to me in the moment, I doubt they're interesting to other people. But I also plan to do a, where is it? Yoko. There we go. I also plan to do hand cam portion because I do have things I've brought back. Now here's the thing, we're not going to go through all the things like exhaustively because some of the things I would like to go through just on a dedicated stream to the things because some of them can take a while. Like I bought, for example, spoilers, a Hololive fan art book, and that is quite long. I imagine I will spend quite a bit of time just admiring the artwork in it and talking about it. For example, with the official Hololive art book, I think we spent like 30 minutes on that. I've got just like other things here. So, you know, I'll show off all the physical things, but I think we'll like exhaustively go through them in more detail just at a later show. All right, we're already 13 minutes in. Let's start the slideshow. Rex Madman in Japan. And here we go. This first picture is me at the Tokyo airport Narita airport. I don't want to say Tokyo because Tokyo has two airports. It has Narita and Haneda. Narita is the airport that's really far away. Like you need to take a train for like an hour to get to Narita from any central location in Tokyo. Hey Arisu, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We just started. You're just on time. Welcome. Now, why Narita? Why did I choose Narita? It's because I chose to fly Zip Air, which is relatively inexpensive. It was like $300 one way. So it was like $600 total. I paid a little for some amenities like a blanket and food. You tried streaming, but nothing went right. You know, that's how it be. You just gotta keep doing it and eventually all the problems will fix themselves. Or you'll get new problems. That happens too. I was pretty afraid of streaming today. I was afraid I'm gonna have problems. In fact, I solved some problems today. You guys see this VLC? You guys remember in the past I've tried to use VLC and I just got a blank screen? I figured out how to get VLC to show up on stream. Woo! And it's not a screen capture. It's an application capture, so I'm quite happy with that. Zip Air is value. It definitely is value. I will definitely be using Zip Air again. In fact, the early part of the stream we'll talk about Zip Air. So you'll notice first of all that I look a little tall. This is one because I am canonically tall, and two because everything in Japan is kind of small. I literally, when I'm walking around indoors or in confined areas, I walk around with my hand in front of my forehead because it is not uncommon for my real life height to hit my head on things. And my real life height is not my VTuber canonical height, which is something like 6'4" or 6'5". It's just barely over 6 feet tall. And I will hit my head on things. So beware. If you go to Japan and you're tall, primarily male and tall. I think if you're like under 5'10", which I assume most females in the world are, you probably won't hit your head. But I guess if you're like a female volleyball player or something, also watch out for your head. There we go. This is me. Okay, here we go. Let's talk about Zip Air. This is actually me back at SFO. This is where I flew out from. And you can see this is me sitting at the window. My window seat. I always get a window seat. I get a window seat. I sit there. And I do not move. Hey, Zeno, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's a weekend. Do you work? I never remember whether you work on the weekends or not. But yeah, here I am. You're doing good. Awesome. I love to hear it. You're flying Zip Air. Alex, welcome. Welcome. Oh, you quit already. Okay. Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta do that. Zip Air is value. And I'm gonna extol the virtues of Zip Air right now, Alex. Welcome, by the way. It is fantastic. As I mentioned, in real life, so let's I know, immersion break a little bit. These are my real legs, and those are my real shoes I wore. My real height is somewhere a little over 6 feet tall. But for most people, I just say I'm 6 feet tall. And you can see I have room for my legs. My knees do not touch the seat in front of me. And in fact, if I extend my legs, my knees would even move further away from the seat in front of me. So I thought the seating was very comfortable. The flight was not too crowded. I'm not sure if this is like busy or not busy time, but I would say my flight there and my flight back, the flight was no more than half full. I think the flight back, the flight back, it was only about 1/3 full. So I was quite happy. And here, these photos down here, these photos of the airplanes, the dual airplanes, that's just me waiting for takeoff. I'm looking out my window, I'm sitting there waiting for takeoff, and we're letting the other planes land before we have a chance to take off. And you can see there's multiple planes in each photo landing, because at SFO, they're almost always just dual landing these things. It's crazy. But yeah, Zip Air was great. I would highly endorse Zip Air. The only thing, what's the next slide actually? Maybe we'll just go to the next slide and then we'll let it run. The only thing I would be aware of with Zip Air is there's no monitor on the screen in front of you. So bring a phone. Bring a phone, preload some entertainment if you're the kind of person that likes that. If you also connect to the in-flight Wi-Fi, they have free Wi-Fi included, free Wi-Fi. It's not really good for anything other than messaging people, but you can send messages to people just like, hey, I'm about to land, or, you know, stuff like that. But it connects you to a network, and they've got like 10 movies you can watch there too. Now the flight there was a little long. I think we faced some strong headwinds or something, and the flight was like 11.5 hours, but I never left my seat. And that's why I pick a window seat. I don't use the bathroom. I'm a PNG, or not a PNG, I'm a VTuber, I'm 2D. So I don't even use the bathroom. I literally just sit there for 11.5 hours and I don't move. And that's why I don't like aisle seats, because I don't want to move, yet other people will want to use the bathroom, right? So they'll crawl over me or require me to get up. I'm like, nope. I sit in my window seat, I close my eyes, and I just go into this like semi-dormant state. Ew, leg! All the VTubers I know are half body. What? Half body? Half body? Hey, nothing wrong with half body. Nothing wrong with half body VTubers. In fact, I don't even know why so many VTubers, when they start out, myself included, pay for a full body model, because no one sees your lower half, right? No one sees the lower half. So I don't know. It's wacky. I guess I have shoes. I like shoes. I'm a shoe person. You saw my shoes in the previous one. I wore these cool trail runners from Nike. They were Gore-Tex, and they're running shoes. So they're pretty comfy, and they also have grip on the bottom, so I wasn't like slipping and sliding when things got a little wet. And they're Gore-Tex, which means they're water resistant. They look good, thank you, I like it. It's funny, I kind of pay attention to people's shoes. In my entire trip to Japan, I did see one other person with the same shoes. Not the same color style. Theirs were black on black, a little more muted than mine. I like bright colors, I like wacky colors. If you guys saw me at Off-Kai, you would have saw, right? I wear bright color shoes every day. But, you know, I respect that. You can have, you know, black is always stylish, so it was pretty cool. It was really cool to see someone wearing the same shoes I was wearing. So yeah, this is just us taking off from SFO. I had a window seat. It was a great view, so I figured I'd record it for everyone, so you guys can enjoy the takeoff with me. And we'll move to the next slide momentarily. Yes, we'll be sitting here. This is Flight Simulator. I'm changing the stream status to Flight Simulator. This is just 11 hours. My phone, I just plugged it in and be like, all right, time to record 11 hours. You know, you joke about that. But you know, it might be possible to do like a time lapse or something if I tape my phone to the window or something crazy like that. I did take a few time lapses, and I think a couple of them made it into our video footage today. So you'll see that. You'll see some of the time lapses I took. One of them is at Karatsu Castle, which is in Karatsu, and Karatsu Castle is, I guess, famous for appearing in the anime Yuri on Ice. I don't know if anyone's seen Yuri on Ice. Sorry, drinking some water. Oh, there we go. All right, the flight's over. You have not. No problem. It's not for everyone, but it shows up in that. Has anyone seen Zombieland Saga? It's a movie about zombies in a Japanese prefecture called Saga. Karatsu is also in the Saga prefecture, so there's some Zombieland stuff. We'll see all that when we get to that part of the trip, though. So here we go. Here's me showing off everything about Zip Air. Attack on Titan was your last anime. No problem. These are pretty old. You can probably find them on streaming services. But here we go. This was, you'll notice my early slides, I put more effort into like shoving things in a neat manner. My later slides, it's just like slap pictures onto slide next, because I realized I was never going to get them done if I didn't do that. So here, you can see every seat has both a power plug and a USB-A plug. So you can plug and charge all your devices here, no problem. Every seat has this. You can see there's a tray that folds down. You can put your phone there or your tablet. What food did I get? I got yellow rice with beef with hayashi sauce. I don't really know what hayashi sauce is. It's like a Japanese sauce. I'm going to Google it right now. What is hayashi sauce? Hayashi sauce. It's some kind of demi-glaze sauce. I don't know. Yeah, hayashi beef. Yep, hayashi beef. The rice I thought was a little tasteless. I would have liked them to put a little more taste. Ooh, nice. Celebrated rice. And then the beef was pretty good though. It's like that. Oh, it's supposed to be tasteless. Okay. I mean, it was fine. I mean, it didn't really bother me. And I prefer my airplane food to be less tasteful, I guess. Is that a word? Tasteful? Less taste? Because I know air on airplanes circulates and everyone smells everything, and I don't really want to bother anyone with like a strong smell anyways, right? The beef was fine. It wasn't anything to write home about, but I mean, it's airline food, right? I'm not exactly going to a Michelin star restaurant or anything. So, all right, we'll move on. I need to make sure the slides keep going. Welcome to Japan. All right, we're fast forwarding 11 and a half hours. I've landed. You might notice this image if you follow my Twitter. I used it. You can see my Uruka standee back there. Oh, that's why you like it. Okay, hey, that's fair. I mean, white rice is pretty tasteless too. So, I forgot to, because I was getting there, I was just rushing through customs and, you know, trying to get out. It was pretty late. We landed late. We landed delayed, and I wanted to make sure I could get all my stuff sorted out, right? Before everyone home, I had to get out and make sure I get my rental Wi-Fi device from the airport, my JR pass issued by the JR people. So there we go. I didn't have a time to take a lot of photos, but here we go. I'm reusing this one. I just slapped myself over Uruka. Uruka was on this one too, but I don't think I ever posted it. So I just slapped myself. All right, here we go. One of the first things I noticed out of the airport. This was like the airport station, by the way. This is the airport station. You can see people with luggage in the upper left, right? Is this store that's just gacha. It's called Gacha World. Yeah, Gachapongs, exactly. Off the bat, there were all these gacha. And I took a picture of the bottom left one because I thought it was really funny. In fact, I should have bought one. I should have bought one of these because I thought it was so funny. It's literally a gacha for the Gachapong knobs that you turn. Exactly, I'm gotcha as soon as I landed. And next to the Gachapon store, I saw this poster for some kind of VTubers. I don't even know who these VTubers are, but you know, I made it my goal to make note of as much VTuber stuff as I could on the trip. So, these weren't gacha. These were just them advertising, I think. I don't read Japanese, so I would need to like Google Translate this on my phone. I don't really remember what this was exactly. It was some VTuber thing, and I'll take a lot of pictures of random VTuber things, and I won't know what the heck they are. But I wanted to share them. Okay, here we go. Couple things. This is me. Because we landed so late, by the time I'm walking here, it is probably close to midnight. It's probably, yeah, gaming noodles. Okay. First of all, so this was my first night in Tokyo and in Japan, and we pretty much landed and we went to our Airbnb and we were just gonna sleep, right? We just needed a place to sleep. Yeah, the gaming noodle. All right. Let me find the webcam Doko. Webcam, here we go. I didn't eat it. No, I didn't even buy it actually. But eventually, when I made my way back to Tokyo, like a couple of days before leaving Japan, since the airport's in Tokyo, I always enter and leave at Japan. I bought it. I'm not gonna eat it because apparently it has like a load of caffeine. But maybe one of these weekends, if I plan to do like an earlier stream in the day, I will like review this at the beginning of it and let you guys know how it is. But yeah, here we go. This is the RGB noodles. RGB noodles. Hey, what's up, Pepperoni Man? I am back. I am showing off some of the goods. This is best before either March 6th or June 3rd. I don't know how the Japanese note it, but either way, I will eat this before then, so no worries. You bet the broth is coffee. Maybe. This has caffeine. There's an image of the food there. It's March 6th. Okay. March 6th. So there we go. Note, the ones I bought were not the ones you see in the photo here. The ones at the photo were at 7-Eleven that I walked by. And the ones I just showed you, the one that I just bought that I just showed you, are from a different 7-Eleven. But here we go. I'm in Japan. This is some part of Tokyo, and it's midnight, and there's not a lot of people out. There's some people out. I bet that's why. Yeah, the walk place is very OCD. It is. So I have to stop by Family Mart. I have grown some bizarre attachment to Family Mart out of all of the konbinis. Okay, one sec. So I went to Family Mart and I bought some food, and you'll see the food momentarily. Here's a quick photo of the Airbnb. They don't have beds. They have these futons. So you just lay the futons out when you're ready to sleep. It was a little hard, and I didn't sleep that well. There was kind of a lot of road noise, but you know, it is what it is. Did you get the Family Chicken? No. Am I allowed to say no? I did not get the Family Chicken at this particular Airbnb, but B-U-T-T, I did get Family Chicken later in the trip, and that will come up in a photo. How much was this Airbnb? I don't remember. Let me take a look. I'll look up right now. Let me check my phone. Let me launch the Airbnb app, and I'll let you know. That is a question I can answer. That is a question I can answer. Trips. This Airbnb cost total. So after all the fees, cleaning fees, booking fees, tourism fees, blah blah blah, it was less than $80. It was less than $80 a night. It was $79.54 US. It had working AC. You know, it was next to a road, so there was a little road noise, but you know, the toilet had a bidet, so I can't complain. And it was fine. It did its job. Here's the bathroom. It had a very reasonable bathroom. This is a very typical Japanese bathroom. For those of you who are not familiar, it's a very typical Japanese bathroom. They have a bathtub and they have a shower area, and it's all one area. Looking mighty okay already. It was pretty good. Tokyo's expensive. That's the thing. Tokyo's expensive. So yeah, I mean, I only had to be here for a night. I think if I were to spend more than a night, I would probably prefer to get a place with a bed. I'm not super used to sleeping on futons. Here we go. Here's my first dinner of the night. I had a seafood big cup of noodles with mentaiko. Or no, is that a mentaiko? No, that's a mentaiko. A mentaiko onigiri. Hey, MS Paint Mouse, welcome. Yeah, it's a big one. Actually, I didn't buy any and I didn't take any pictures of one, but while in Japan, I saw the new Cup of Noodle Pros. And I believe the Pro ones are the ones you can microwave. Not that I ever microwave them. I've always used the hot water machine, but there's these new Pro ones I think you can microwave. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm a little sheepish to admit I've been back for about 2 weeks, but just work and personal life and putting together this 950 slideshow slides. Oh no, I am gonna make you hungry. Okay, warning everyone, warning. This stream is probably like 70% what the Japanese called meshitero, which is like food terrorism, all right? So be warned. Be warned. A lot of food goes on. And if you're interested in any of these restaurants, let me know. I'll let you know. The next morning, first thing I did, 7-Eleven, grabbed myself another mentaiko, had food, and then we went out to search for real food. Real food. And here we are. This is the real food we found. Disclaimer, we first went to like a sushi place that was supposed to be open 24 hours a day, but to our I guess, not surprise, to our whatever, we ended up being on like a holiday. It was November 3rd. And in Japan, November 3rd is some kind of holiday where, well, it's a holiday. I think it was called a culture day or something. And yeah, it was a random culture holiday. And the TLDR is, it was closed. So, yeah. Sorry, there's a piece of dead skin on my lips and I'm trying to chew it off. So here you go. As you can read from the upper left-hand picture, actually you can't read. That's a little hard to read. It's a tonkatsu restaurant. And tonkatsu is tonkatsu. Yeah. That's why I went to here. Yeah, this was open. It was open, so I went. Tonkatsu is fried pork, right? And here's part of the story. Not to be confused with tonkotsu, which is pork bone broth, but tonkatsu is fried pork. And as you can see, I have 0 fried pork on my dish. I literally went to a fried pork restaurant and I ordered fried fish, oysters, and shrimp. It was a combo, by the way. It's not like I picked one. There is no pork, Miko Shasha. There is no pork. It was fish. Yeah, Zeno was right. Now, to make up for this, I actually even ordered something else. I ordered a karaage, which is fried chicken. It's not pictured in here because I didn't have really anywhere to put the photo. But I ordered fried chicken, and so I traded one of my fried chickens with my travel buddy, and I got a piece of fried pork from him. So I did end up tasting the fried pork, but it's really funny. I literally went to a fried pork restaurant and ordered fish, oysters, shrimp, and chicken, but no pork. It wasn't even planned. It just kind of happened that way. Okay. Something else I noticed. These are just funny pictures in Tokyo. Exactly. I avoided ordering the tonkatsu at the tonkatsu restaurant. It wasn't even intentional. But here we go. The area of Japan we were staying at is famous for, I guess, sumo wrestlers and sumo wrestler food. So I thought it was funny at the station. There's this sign where it was like big size 1XL to 6XL. Big size shoes, 9 to 14 inches. I find it funny they have inches. And I also went to Starbucks. Yeah, I went to Starbucks. Obviously, welcome back. At the station, I also saw this funny thing. You are Santa Claus. I'm just like, I am Santa Claus. And I went to Starbucks and I got their special seasonal strawberry Mary cream, which is a like a strawberry themed frappuccino, pretty much. It's a strawberry frappuccino. So I had to get the limited edition seasonal drink. It was okay. Nothing special. It was okay. Did they write English on it? Okay. Not really. I pretty much avoided talking to people as much as I can because my Japanese vocabulary is very limited. And so other than like paying for things, I pretty much don't talk to people. But yeah, you'll see. I've had to talk to people though. We'll get to a place in later in the slideshow. Our first departure from Tokyo, we'll go to a place called Iwate, and you'll see Iwate I did have to speak to someone. Anime was a mistake. Yeah, this is a famous quote from Miyazaki, and I'm just memeing him. I'm just memeing him. So we originally were going to go to the Miyazaki Museum when we came back to Tokyo, since we have to land there and we have to depart from there. However, turns out Miyazaki's museum was like, screw you guys, we're going to be closed for the exact 2 weeks you want to go. Aquadile, welcome to the stream. No problem. You're never late. You're only when you intend to arrive. So we went to the, so we our only day we could go to the Miyazaki Museum was Friday the 3rd before we left Tokyo. Because we landed there. Our original plan was to land, spend one night, and just leave the next day. So now it was land and then spend the morning in Tokyo the next day and then leave like in the afternoon. So if anyone is interested in the Studio Ghibli Museum, let me give you some quick information, all right? If you guys are interested in tourism, Japan tourism, I know I'm not in my Sakura Coco form, but let's do a little Japan tourism. If you're interested, you have to sign up for tickets. You have to purchase your tickets the month before. And they go on sale, I believe, on the 10th. Or is it the second Tuesday of the month before? Let me find out right now. Let me find out right now. I want to give you guys accurate information. It's the Studio Ghibli Museum, and you can buy tickets, and you buy them from the Lawson Ticket in English. This is the website. I will link it right now. Not Maz, what's up? What's up, Not Maz? Welcome. Sakura Coco Mogu Mogu, exactly. Here's the website if you're interested, and you purchase them. When do they go on sale? They go on sale, yes, the 10th. So, for example, let's say we were going to Japan in March. Or April. Let's say we're going in April to catch the cherry blossoms. That means if we want to go to the museum, we have to purchase the tickets. If we're going in April, we would have to purchase the tickets on March 10th. And I would recommend like being at your computer and waiting for Japan to become March 10th, because it's March 10th Japan time, not March 10th wherever you live, if not Japan time. And then grabbing the tickets for the days you want to go. So yeah, there we go. I dropped the link in chat. Remember, it is the 10th day of the month prior to the month you are trying to go for. So there we go. And we're going to check it out. We're going to check it out right now. A little bit. We are not actually allowed to take any photos or video of the inside, but we can do it outside. So outside we have, they have these little inlaid bricks everywhere, these cool emblems. They have the emblem on their door. They have a cool decorated bus. You take a bus to the museum. This bus pretty much only goes to the museum. You can see there's a big sign. It's next to like a zoo park kind of thing. Oh, don't be too sad. I will get you some imagery from inside the museum. Now, don't worry. I'm not one of those kick streamers that breaks the rules. I follow the rules. What I did is I purchased a photo book from them that has images from inside the museum, and I will show that off momentarily. I thought ahead. Don't worry, I thought ahead for this. I'm a rule-abiding streamer. No one's gonna kick me out of Japan for breaking the rules because I follow the rules. But here we go. Here's still more pictures of the outside. That's their big sign. Here's their fake ticket booth since you buy tickets online. Here's this is like an inside-outside space. The picture to the right. You can see there's a door down there, and if you're inside the museum, you can actually come out. So it's kind of cool. And then, oh, by the way, there's these massive Japanese spiders everywhere in Japan. Like this guy here was probably, if you're going on inches, the body was probably like, I don't know, like 2 inches, 1.5 inches. These things are effing massive, and they're everywhere. And no one seems to be scared of them. I don't get it. No one's scared of them. The Japanese just like are chill. So I'm guessing they're not dangerous, but they're everywhere. They're enormous and they're everywhere. So now you know. I don't like spiders, but okay. So here we go. This is a picture of the food. They have a cafe also. I'll have to go find my photo book momentarily. I don't think I grabbed it, so we'll have to do a quick break. But here's the food. I bought a bunch of food because I eat a lot and I'm in Japan primarily as food tourism. But I have a sandwich. I have a float. I have a something else. I don't even know. Lots of interesting things. Like a rice that's almost like an omelet rice, but instead of an omelet, they just drop an egg on top. Those spiders, yes. They're so big and they're everywhere. I'm sorry I scarred you all. I should put a warning. Spinnerack the Pokemon makes sense. I know, right? Those are everywhere in Japan. Like, this is Tokyo. I found them. Later, I go to Karatsu and I find the same enormous spiders at the Karatsu Castle. These things are freaking everywhere. Like, I would not go hiking in Japan in like dense, like untrailed locations just because I'm afraid I would walk into one of these spiders. Like, if there's a trail, it's fine. But if there's no trail, I'm not doing it. Here we go. Just close-up pictures. Like I said, most of this stream is just Meshitaro, so it was fine. It was, better than. So I've been to other places in Japan where they have like themed food. There's a place called Sunshine City. I don't know if any of you've ever heard of it. It's in Tokyo. There's a Pokemon Center there, for example. Pokemon Center being one of those giga Pokemon stores. But the food there was not great. The food here was fine. It was fine. It wasn't like amazing, but it was well made and tastes okay. Not gonna lie, those spiders look like, yeah, I don't want to test them. Spiders are not my thing. Other things I saw at the museum. One, next to the museum, there's a park. And I saw this dude busking in the park. He was playing like Ghibli and like Disney themes. So that was really cool. Yeah, I brought my Rubik's Cube with me, just something to do. And I put it on top of this giant cube on the roof of the museum. This was outdoors, so I'm technically allowed to take photos here. This was outdoors of the museum. I don't really knew what this cube is. If anyone's a mega Studio Ghibli fan and knows what the heck this is, let me know. But no, yeah, they didn't have it. I brought my cube. And here's me next to this cool like metal golem giant looking thing. It was pretty cool. I also took a photo with my standee, with my Urika pocket standee here, and some people said some things to me. I think they were tourists, and they were like, "Oh yeah, go get it." I'm like, dude, like, what the heck? I'm just taking a picture of anime girl standee. You don't gotta be like that. You don't gotta be such a gaijin. Look at the funny VTuber. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is really big. It is really big. I mean, this is about proportional size. Castle in the Sky. Okay. Yeah, imagine me being roughly 6'4". This is roughly life size. Like, I scaled myself in all these photos to be roughly life size. So, it's quite big. It's quite cool. And a lot of people are lining up to take photos. So, this was my photo. You hate it exactly, dude. Just let me live my life. Okay. Wait. This is the next city, right? This is the next city. Yeah, and they're also like they're foreigners, right? Because they're speaking in English and stuff. I'm like, look, we're in Japan. Just like let me do my thing. You do your thing, and we don't worry about it. I mean, it didn't really bother me, but look, just let me take pictures of my VTuberoshi. Okay, let me go find my book right now. It shouldn't take too long. I'll just mute my mic and wander away. I'll be right back so we can actually see what's inside the museum. BRB. I can't find it. I have no idea where it is. I can't find it. It's driving me crazy. I will look for it later. If we ever take a break or something, I'll go look for it. We'll just move on for now. I'm trying to think where the heck I could have put it, because I usually put everything in the same spot. I'm very locational. Hydrate, thank you so much. We'll find it. I know it's somewhere. I remember unpacking it. I just need to remember where the heck I put it after I unpacked it. It's okay. It'll be like brewing my brain right now, and maybe it'll like come to light. So, we went hydrate first from running around. Thank you. I did hydrate. Thank you so much. But here we go. The first place we went is pretty much one of the most northernmost points of Japan without leaving the main island. And that's Iwate. Do I have a picture of that anywhere? Well, anyways, we're in Iwate. And in Iwate, we went to a city called Kuji. Kuji. You can hit it up on Google Maps if you're interested in seeing where it is. Ninohe. You almost went to Hokkaido. Exactly. Pretty much as north as you could go. Pretty much as north as you can go without leaving the main island. I don't know what the anime samurai dude is, to be completely honest. I literally just took a photo of every cardboard standee I could find, because I'm into cardboard standees. And they're kind of everywhere in Japan. All right. Here's the first night in Kuji. We went to a sushi restaurant. Maybe this is a good time for me to explain the structure of the trip a little bit. So I have a friend in Japan, and he's also a content creator. I'm gonna call him the Pokelids guy. He's the Pokelids guy. He's on the Pokelids YouTube channel if you're interested. Pokelids. He goes around Japan and he makes videos about the Pokelids. There's like hundreds of them, and they're like something Pokemon started doing with like cities and prefectures, and they would put these like manhole covers, essentially, only they're Pokemon themed, and they're usually relevant to the place they're putting it. I hate me, Tomato, first time chatter, welcome to the stream, welcome. I don't dislike, life is like a tomato, and ogres are like onions. Welcome. We're talking about Japan. I hope you like Japan, because that's what we're talking about today. And yes, beer, yes. So in Japan, it's quite normal to be required to order a drink with your food. It'd be cool to have Pokemon Helgos. Yeah. They are really cool. So during my trip, I met up with him. He picked me up in a vehicle. He rented a car. And so a lot of these Iwate stuff you'll see is him taking me and my travel buddy around. If I don't drink beer, so if you don't drink beer, oh, thank you so much for the follow, I hate me. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh, a follower. You don't have to order alcohol. They do have things like, melon soda or barley tea or stuff like that. But you're pretty much required to order some kind of drink. Now, for me, after this, we go back to the manhole. We will hit a manhole. Don't worry, we'll hit 2 manholes during this slideshow. For me, my go-to beverage is usually Nama beer. Nama beer just means like on-tap beer, right? It's just whatever they have. It's usually not super intoxicating, easy to drink. It's like what all the salarymen do. It's like when the salarymen get off work and they go to the izakaya, they always get the Nama beer. 2 manholes, yes. 2 manholes. Alex, you missed Strong Zero. Oh, Alex knows about the Strong Zero. Has so many fantastic flavors. Do they have pitchers? They can bring you a bottle. They do have big bottles, but usually you order by the bottle or like a pint glass. I think this is probably. Strong Zeros are good though. And here's part of why I took an image of this, a photo of this menu. Man, the prices are so freaking reasonable. Look at this image in the bottom. I'm covering it. Look at this image in the bottom left. Do you see this utterly massive platter of sushi? Let me see if I can find the photo actually in my Japan trip, and I can like zoom in on that part of it, so we can get a better image of it. Okay, this picture here. Look at this freaking platter of sashimi. This is so much sashimi. Look at this sashimi. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5, 6 slices of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9. We got octopus. We got tuna. We got bonito. We got some kind of silverfish, more silverfish, salmon, scallops, like uni. Like, look at the spread. We got like octopus here. We got more silver. Like the amount of cost this would be in the United States would be insane. And if you look in Japan, this platter is 7,740 yen. I'm gonna convert that to USD real quick. That is $51. This would be $200 in the States, easy. That mound of uni there alone would be like $30, $40, $50. Never mind the fact that everything else here, you got scallops, you got delicious looking tuna, you got salmon, just freaking ridiculous. Like the JPY to USD conversion is so strong. I was living like a freaking king. Does the quantity affect the quality? I don't think so. So here's the thing, Japan, they are very like, they have a very strong like craftsman, like artisan kind of mentality, and they put a lot of pride into everything they do. And I think the same goes for the restaurants. I'm guessing the IDR to JPY conversion is not as strong. JPY to USD conversion is so strong right now. All right, we'll get to the food. I've spent too much time on this. We'll get to the food. Let's get to the food. All right, here's the food. Here are the spreads. I didn't order any of this, by the way. None of this was from me, by the way. You'll get my food on the next page. But this salmon, delicious looking salmon bowl was ordered by my Pokelids buddy. He also ordered this fish in the bottom, this grilled fish. My travel buddy, okay, I'll just bring it up front. My travel buddy for this whole trip was actually my mod Hidden In. Hey, Hidden In. So there we go. He ordered this top left here. He ordered the top left. We'll get to mine in the next page. You were here. We were here. There we go. This is what I ordered. I ordered this delicious looking, like, I don't know, is this a chirashi or a kaisendon or something? I don't really know the difference. But I ordered this just utterly delicious bowl of seafood. You can see it's got shrimp, uni, quail egg, sea clams, squid, more shrimp, delicious looking tuna, salmon roe, more kinds of fish. If you look at this bottom picture, it's got like 3 different kinds of fish just hiding out. All the seafoods. Yeah, we feasted. The USD was so strong, and Japanese food is so good. There was one day where we ate 6 meals or something. We'll get to that day. Don't worry. We'll get to that day. I also ordered a scallop on the side because I didn't know if this kaisendon came with a scallop. Narrator, it did come with a scallop. But you know what? I got an extra scallop. No harm there. And, you know, you got a little miso soup in the bottom left. You know, it is a lot of food. Like, the portions in Japan are not what I would describe as small. Like, I don't think I ever ordered a large. I usually order like a medium, and it was very filling. You just gotta walk it off. You do. Here we go. We stayed at this hotel. This is a very typical business hotel in Japan. You know, business travelers. You'll see built into the bed frame is like an alarm clock, radio kind of thing. I actually hate these things. I've stayed in hotels with them before. I just don't like the fact there's a light there next to your head. But, you know, maybe the Japanese, it doesn't bother them. It has a bathroom. It has a shower. Small, but, you know, very solid hotel. And we stayed here just for one night. We were in Kuji for one night. And that restaurant was in Kuji. And then, all right. So why were we in Kuji? I told you, my buddy, one of the buddies I went with, the one that lives in Japan and took me around Iwate area, he is the Pokelids guy. He does the Pokelids YouTube channel. And so he wanted to check out this Pokemon themed like play structure. So we went here pretty early in the morning, and you can see this is all official Pokemon. Like, this isn't like knockoff Pokemon. Pokemon company, you can see these plaques on things. You see one in the upper left on the Pikachu bench, for example. They all say official Game Freaks, Pokemon Company stuff. There's this newly made play structure here. So we went to this play structure to check it out in Kuji. And alongside the play structure, you can see there's like a big slide and climbing wall on the back with the Geodude, the Onix, the Aerodactyl. And you can see there's a Pokelid at this location as well. We've reached our first Pokelid, and these are really nice, right? The art is beautiful. These are like, I think they're like enamel or something. Like, it's really nice. The manholes in Japan, period, are nice compared to the one in the States. Like, every city has different ones. Different size ones have like different art on them. I think they're really cool. And the Pokelids take it to the next level. So you can see there's a Aerodactyl here, there's a Geodude, there's a whatever that beaver looking thing is. Sorry, I know Pokemon in Gen 1 and some in Gen 2 and some in like the other gens, that's it. No, it is a lot of dedication. And like, these are like custom made. These are one of ones in specific locations. Like, this isn't like mass produced. Some artisan made this singular manhole cover. Really cool. Sorry, I'm gonna like try to not dwell too long. Oh, here we go. There was a Pokemon vending machine here you could see, and there was a gacha. So I rolled the gacha, and I really wanted to get the Vaporeon. You guys see how there's the evolutions here? He be gacha. Oh, Bidoof, you're right. Bidoof is, yes. If we go to the Pokelids guy I went with hasn't published his video for this Pokelid yet, but he'll also talk about it, I'm sure. Yeah, I be gachaing. This was at like a FamiMart near this play structure. It was raining, by the way, so we took all our photos and videos and we got out of there. And I wanted to get the Vaporeon, of course, right? Because I'm a Vaporeon guy. It's like a ring. Imagine you could propose to someone with a Vaporeon ring. What could be more romantic? So any guesses in the audience between Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, and Sylveon, who I got? Yeah, it's a ring. Yeah, it's a ring. Any guesses? Any guesses? I rolled once only. We'll see. We'll see. We'll play the video. Video go. Sorry, I was struggling to open it with one hand because I'm obviously filming with the other one. I was trying to figure out how to open it. I think I just like, there we go. I got Sylveon. That's okay. I didn't get Vaporeon. I was only slightly disappointed. Only slightly. Well, let's pause. And to show you guys in greater detail, in case anyone was even remotely interested, it is a ring. Here we go. Here it is. Just like in the video. Look at it. Look, it's like I actually went to Japan and I didn't fake the whole thing. How do I get this out? Wait, how do I get this ring out? Wait, what the heck? How do I get this out? There we go. It's like a metal ring. Like, I'm a gacha machine. There we go. You can see it's a ring. You see that? Can I change the focus closer? There we go. So there we go. Sylveon on the ring. Now I shove it back in the box. There we go. Now you know you can propose to someone. Chat. Will you marry me with my Sylveon ring? Don't, please don't. I'm married already. I'm taken. But it's fun. It's a fun little thing. I just wanted Vaporeon for the memes, but I didn't get Vaporeon. That's okay. All right, back to the video. So here we go. We're driving around. You watch. Oh, here's the Fami-Chicken. Here's the Fami-Chicken. Hidden In was asking about the Fami-Chicken. I got the Fami-Chicken at the FamilyMart. That was where I got the Pokemon thing from. VTuber Mary's chat. Yeah. The family chicken, exactly. So here we go. Here's a video of us. Please excuse the compression. This was literally loaded into Canva and then outputted from Canva. So there's gonna be some compression artifacts sometimes. I can try to find the original videos if there's one that you guys really want to see in like high quality. I have them all on my computer. But you can see the beautiful fall like foliage here in Japan. It's really beautiful. It looks so good. It looks fake, right? No, it really is really beautiful. Yeah. Also, you know, be warned, in Japan, they drive on the other side of the road compared to the States. So, you know, don't get freaked out. Everything's legal here. Okay, so here we go. Next part. We went to a top... The car just hits someone. Rex just ignores it and keeps going, you know? They haven't caught me yet. We actually go to... There's a lot of animals in Japan, by the way, like on the road. Like here in the States, we see a lot of like raccoons and skunks. They got different ones. I think I saw like tanukis and like snake eating things, like ferrets or something. Top secret. Yeah, we went to a beach. That was a secret beach. It was a secret beach, guys. This beach is not on Google Maps. There's no Google Maps for it. There's nothing. Like, it's like a word of mouth kind of trail in Japan. It's an official trail. I'm sure it's on some Japanese like trail website, hiking website, but it's not on Google Maps because there's no internet here. So the Google vehicles just can't log anything here. It's like pretty out of the way. It's along the coast. It's along the north coast of Japan. So this is us driving up to it. It's kind of in the mountains. And here we go. We're going in. And there's nowhere to really park here, as you'll see. So we end up parking on the right here. You'll see there's some like just like flat, smaller grass on the right over here. Do you see that grass up ahead? We pretty much park there. That kind of like, yeah, that kind of like mode area. We don't go through the tunnel. We don't go through the tunnel. We don't drive through the tunnel. We just park here. But this is the secret beach. This is the first layer. This secret beach is like an onion. It has layers. It's like a Shrek. It has layers. So this is the first layer. These photos were taken from where we just parked pretty much, where you saw us drive up. It's a really cool secret beach. Yeah, it's very beautiful. The rocks are stunning, okay? And then you walk through the tunnel. We walk through the tunnel and you show up here. This is like layer 2 of the secret beach, I guess. And there's a lot of like abalone shells. There's a lot of dead sea urchins. I'm guessing they just wash up in high tide. Some of them don't make it back into the ocean. They just die here. I saw them in various states of death and decomposition. But it's really beautiful. And then you'll see at the end of the secret beach, it's a little hard to tell depth with my photo. Wait, I need a cursor. Do I have a cursor? Where's my cat? There we go, my cat. My cat's my cursor. Okay, so do you see this beach is actually quite, this is probably like, I don't know, like a couple hundred meters? And then you walk by like a tall part here, and then you walk around this thing. You walk around it. So let me just play the video, and we'll see. I think the next slide is actually a video of me of walking. So there we go. You see a couple of photos of the beach. You can hear the ocean. And this is me walking around that rock. And there's a higher route to climb as well. And that higher route to climb, you can get down on the other side via a ladder. And that's, I'm guessing, when there's truly high tide here, this lower route along the beach that I'm walking is probably all covered in water. So if you want to get across, you have to go on the other side. And if you go to the other side, you'll see there's this hole in the wall. It is dark as all F. Like, it is so dark. And you get claustrophobic, and you can't stand up straight or you'll hit your head. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Even if you're not super tall, I would say be careful. You might hit your head. I was pretty much like pseudo crouch walking. And you can see this post here, right? This post. This post tells you it has words on it. We'll come to another photo of one later. Yeah, we go inside. Absolutely, we go inside. Yeah, it's dark as F, and it was kind of scary. But we go inside. And look, do you see how far the light travels from out here? It's like, maybe like 2 or 3 meters. This whole thing is much longer than 2 or 3 meters. It's probably like 100 meters or something. No, not 100, maybe 50 meters, and it's very dark nearly the entire way. But we'll go through it. I don't film it because it would just be pitch black. There's nothing to film. But you'll see me at the end of the 50 or so meters. Here we go. Here's the end of the 50 or so meters. You come to a sharp left turn, and after the sharp left turn, everything becomes light again. It's probably like 40, 50 meters straight of just pure darkness, and then you go left, and it becomes light again, because there's another maybe like 20 meters of this light. Yeah, it's man-made. It's a man-made hole. It's not a natural cave. But it's not very tall. Like I said, I would definitely hit my head. Hey, Moki, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And then you come to this this opening. And this is the opening to the second part of the secret beach. And you can see in the first photo on the left, there's these like stairway down. What's up? Welcome, welcome. When's the Pokelid video for Iwate gonna come out? You gotta hit us with the Pokelid video. The whole might collapse. It's possible. Because if you look at this last photo to the right, the stairs did just collapse at the bottom. The stairs did just collapse, right? There's no stairs on the bottom. So, yeah. So there we go. We had to be careful. And these rocks that you see in the middle photo, they are very large. They're probably like 1 to 2 meters at least in a year, before the end of the year. Okay, before the end of the year. Okay. For those who don't know, Moki3 here. He's the Pokelid guy. Welcome, Pokelid guy. Thank you for driving me around Iwate and Japan. So yeah, here we are. And these are large rocks. Like I said, these are like 1 to 2 meter rocks. So we had to climb them essentially. And wait, can I go back real quick? Gosh darn it, I went back too far. Here we go. This, in the middle here, you see? The middle photo right here. Yeah, it certainly is dangerous, because it's the middle of nowhere. You got no reception, you get no data. You can certainly slip and hurt yourself. I mean, that's true about a lot of hiking though, right? It's kind of middle of nowhere. You have to be careful. This is another cave entrance. And this one's much longer than the first one. If the first one was like, at most 100 meters, this was probably like twice as long at least. I think the first one was probably like 50 meters in, maybe 10, 20 meters to the left. This one was probably at least twice as long, if not longer. And we'll get there. We'll get there. And the next picture is us going through it. Here we go. Here's us. Well, here's us at the entrance. Here's us at the entrance to the next hole. And you can see in both the middle photo and the right photo, we have Hidden In, chilling there. He wanted to do some photography. So he was doing some photography there. It gives you a scale of distance. Like, these are massive rocks. You see them against the size of people, right? So we just keep going. We keep going. So we go through that second tunnel, which is quite long. And here is us. Here's us still between the second tunnel. Here's still us between the second tunnel. We have Hidden In back here. We have my Pokelids buddy here, and this is me standing right here. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Like, look how tiny Hidden In is back here. Can you even see him back here? I can't see him. He's so small. That's the entrance. Like I said, and if you look at the size of the rocks we're standing on, this is the size of the rocks we're standing on. These are enormous. You can see it. Okay, there we go. Hidden In is not all lost. So we are, Pokelids guy and me, we're right at the entrance of the next tunnel right here. And I think the next photos will be at the next entrance, or the exit. Here we go. Here's us exiting the next tunnel. Like I said, this was much longer. You're a countable number of pixels. You certainly are. Let's see if another better photo of this beach. There we go. Here's me walking. You can see the exit on the left. That's us exiting. You can see there's no stairs this time. It's just kind of a bunch of rocks that you climb off of. And this is me walking the beach, looking at the beautiful rock strata and stuff. This was the hidden beach. This is the special hidden beach. You can see at the end of this video, it looks like there's another tunnel at the end. There's no more tunnel. We went all the way there. There's no more tunnel. But yeah, this is the beach. This was the last hidden beach. All right, next up, we're going to talk about fall foliage. So we're going to go drive around Iwate, Morioka, Kuji. You can see some fall foliage. Oh, food, of course. Here's food. After the hidden beach, we were a little hungry, so we went to go get some food. Of course, we went to this restaurant. We were in a town with not too many restaurants. This is the one we ended up picking. You can see I had this set meal. Exactly, food after the hike. And this set meal came with these katsus, these fried things. I think it was a shrimp, a pork, and I don't know what the small round thing was. It was a scallop, and it came with some sashimi too. You can see there's some octopus, some silver fish of some kind, some squid. It was really good, really delicious. Came with rice and sauces and pickles, a lot of pickles and stuff in Japan. So here we go. We came across this like pseudo randomly. I do love my tempura. Apparently, I didn't think I was, but in hindsight, I kind of am a tempura guy, I guess. We'll actually see some more later. I go to a tempura store later as well. No, I didn't use a drone. I don't have a drone. And drones, for the most part, aren't really allowed in Japan. Like, you have to get a special license. This is from a bridge we encountered. And we just pulled over, and we took some photos. It was really beautiful. You can see the mist in the mountains and just the beautiful bridge landscape. Here's the name of the bridge, by the way. If anyone reads Japanese, this is very stylized. I'm not sure I could even read this if I read Japanese. Yeah, it was very high up. It's a bridge. And there's like a valley below you. But, you know, there you go. For the VOD. If anyone can read this, it says something, and it's a bridge. And it was very beautiful. It was a very beautiful. We spent quite a bit just on this bridge. Here you go. We're driving further. You can see the sun starting to set. It's getting later in the day. For a random bridge on a highway, I'm amazed they had sidewalks. They had sidewalks! Exactly, right? It was crazy. It was really safe because they had sidewalks. We would just stand on it and take photos. And it was just a random bridge in the middle of nowhere, as far as we could tell. But just more cool footage of just how colorful the fall is in Japan. It's really just colorful and beautiful. Wait, there we go. All right, next up. Anyone know what this is? Anyone in the audience know what this is? Holy moly. We're an hour and 14 minutes into the stream. We're only 14 minutes. We're only 14 minutes into the slideshow. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to let it play a little bit. I'm going to try to accelerate this a little bit. It's a cryptid, exactly. It's a SCP. We went to a kappa pond. There's a kappa pond here. And you can see they have these kappa signs, kappa pond 120 meters. And they have a fishing pole with cucumbers. And they had a bunch of cucumbers in another spot. It was getting a little dark, so photography was getting more difficult. This is the Kappa River, where the kappas are. And there's a little kappa sign. I don't know what it says. I'm sorry. I don't read Japanese. There's a QR code. I have no idea what happens when you scan it. I never actually scanned it. So, but there is a sign. We'll read the sign momentarily. Here we go. Let me read the sign real quick. Real kappa. Apparently, there's real kappas here. I mean, I didn't encounter any. They're probably kind of rare, but this is supposed to be the kappa pool. So here we go. This is the Kappabuchi pool. Tono's kappa is said to have a red face. There are many legends. Near the Okabo deepwater pool of the Kogarase River, there's a home called the New House. One day, a child took a horse to cool off in the deep pool and then went off to play. A kappa appeared and tried to pull the horse deeper into the water, but instead the kappa was pulled out of the water by the horse, dragged off to the stable. The kappa hid under the horse's feed bucket. From the Legends of Tono, number 58. There's a small pool fed to the stream where the river sprites called kappa are said to live. Next to the pool, there's a small shrine of the kappa gods are enshrined, and it's believed that pregnant women can pray at the shrine to ensure successful breastfeeding. It's like the shiny Pokemon, yeah. I took a picture of the shrine, but I don't think I included it in the slideshow. So I'm sorry if there's any breastfeeding women in the audience. You won't be able to pray on my stream. And then we went to the city near the Kappa Shrine, and they had this Pokelid. And it has a Kappa, and a mariachi dancing dude, and a Geodude. And this is the second of the two Pokelids from this trip. This Pokelid is from near this Kappa pool. Again, really beautiful enamel colors. Just, I love how animated the characters look. I love how they kind of pop out of it a little bit. Again, this is the only one. There's one of these. So, I mean, a lot of work was put into these. It's really cool. It fits the Kappa theme. Exactly. This is the Kappa place. Okay, here's a little map, by the way. So we all know what's going on. Where's my cat? Real cat. Here we go. This star here is Tokyo. This is where we started our trip. Ludi Loco. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pokalid2. Pokalid2 knows. The 1 is right next to the coast. That's where Kuji is. And 2 is Morioka. And we're going to Morioka next. Morioka is also in Iwate. So you can see we've spanned a very large amount of Japan already. Okay. Yeah, most of my stream is just food. I'm sorry. I'm the Meshitero guy now. We went to this chicken restaurant. You can see there's a picture of a dude like chasing a chicken right here. We abused the F out of the JR Pass. Yeah, we rode the Shinkansen everywhere. We were getting our money's worth from JR Pass. We also bought it when the JR Pass was before they had the price hike. So we lucked out. This chicken in Morioka was freaking delicious. It was juicy and flavorful and a little spicy. I think I ordered like second most spicy that they had. I didn't want the most spicy because I didn't want like them to like, F up my stomach or something. I have a upset stomach the next day while traveling, but it was really good. Like if I ever find myself in Morioka again, I will definitely go have some of this chicken. You can see the dish came with some vegetables, some miso soup. You have to go, no problem. Hey, have a good practice. I hope you win your tournaments, What's the tournament for, if I may ask? You can see there's like a marinated soft-boiled egg, some other Overwatch 2. Nice. Okay, good luck with your Overwatch 2 tournament. Good luck with your practice, We have some pickles, because Japanese include pickles with everything. And here's a fun story about this. Here's a fun story. I brought a Mega Minx with me to Japan also. Not just a Rubik's Cube, but a Mega Minx. And where's my, here we go. I brought this Mega Minx with me to Japan. And I did a thing where after they took our order, I was like, do you think I can solve the Mega Minx before our order came? And I did it. And I was doing the order, and actually the server came by at some point and saw my Mega Minx and was kind of interested, so I talked to her for a little bit about it. So that slowed me down a little bit. But at the end, I solved it, and it was before the food came. So I beat the food. I solved the Mega Minx before the food came. I was pretty happy about that. Let's see if we have a second photo of like other stuff from this restaurant. We don't. Okay, so I also ordered a drink from that restaurant. I think it's on Twitter already, which is why I didn't. Yeah. It's on Twitter. It's here, let me save it off Twitter real quick. I did get a drink at that restaurant, as I mentioned before. It's kind of customary to get a drink. Here we go. I got this drink. It was like a yuzu or lemon highball, I think. A highball is like alcohol and soda, I think. It's like a cocktail. It's also very common in Japan. So yeah, I ordered this drink as well. So reminder, you got to drink. I knew I had to drink. Exactly. Urka's enjoying the drinks. I had to prep myself. I did some drinking before going to Japan, just get myself used to drinking again. Morioka's really cool though. You can see there's this cool pub that has like this car driving out of it. We were also at the castle, and there's this cool vending machine. This vending machine spits out cold ramen like kits that you can just take home and make. They don't spit out cooked ramen. This wasn't one of those machines, but it spits out ramen kits that you can take home and cook. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Other things I saw in Morioka that were cool. One, this like motorcycle parked outside this other bar was pretty cool. This is Irish Pub Sundance since 2005, Morioka. And I also saw this advertisement at the station. And do you guys see what I see here? Do you guys see what I see? Watermelon. This noodle has watermelon in it. So I had to try this. So Stay tuned. Stay tuned. The next day. The next day. Watermelon. Oh, okay. I think this was me just at like a 7-Eleven or something. And we have these Hololive packaged Meiji nuts, like chocolate covered nuts. Oh, wafer hand cam. Is it wafer hand cam time, everybody? Okay. I also bought these wafers. No, that's the wrong one. Let's do a quick hand cam. 2-second hand cam. Let me find the wafers, okay? And I found these wafers at like, oh my god, I forgot whether it was like I think it was a Lawson's. Don't quote me. I think it was a Lawson's. These are some kind of like wafer snack, and I bought them early on my trip. Was a mistake, so I was like hauling these around the whole trip. There we go. It was a 7-Eleven, maybe it was a 7-Eleven. I don't remember. I thought it was a Lawson's because I got desserts there too. Oh, yeah, okay. It was a different place. Okay. You can see. I got the ones that had the Holo ENs and IDs on them. I didn't get any the Holo JP ones because I don't really watch Holo JP. But let's open one. Let's see what's in it. Opening time, everybody! I mean, you can look at the back. There's a I don't know what any of it says. I'm sorry. I don't read Japanese. I apologize to everyone. I don't know what any of this says. Yeah, I cleared them all. This was all they had. They had these 5. I just bought them all. I'm like, yeah, okay. This is what you have. This is what I'm buying. All right, we get a snack. This is the snack. And you get a card. It's Choco. Wait, what? But this was the. Wait. How did I get Choco out of the ENID covers? I'm confused. I guess it's just covers. Yeah, I guess I was baited. These are just literally just the covers. Okay, if that was the case, I didn't know. They had a whole bunch of the JP ones. But there we go. Look at that. Isn't it cool? I don't know. Is this a sticker? What is this? I can't tell. I'm guessing it's a sticker or something. All right, let's also try the food. Gotta try the food, right? All right, chat. Food time. Look at this guy. I don't know what this is. It's some kind of cracker? Wafer? All right, chat, open up. Ready? Num 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 num. Wait, that's Sakura Coco's thing. Am I allowed to do that? It's a savory thing. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, yeah, it's like a corn puff. It's very light, very puffy. Um, very savory. Mm. Honestly, it'd be a great bar food. It's a little salty. Makes me want to get a drink. They need to integrate these Hololive crackers with bar food. They need a Hololive pop-up bar. This way people can exercise poor judgment and keep pulling while drinking and eating. I kind of should. All right. Well, I don't want to eat them all. I'll open them all eventually. I just don't want to eat them all. I don't want to open them right now. But rip the whale's liver. What? What does that mean? Wait, 1 sec. Let me go get a drink. I'll be literally right Oh, Mike, thank you. I was muted. I was about to say, well, I can't turn it on side now. I bought a chuhai, peach chuhai. Mmm, delicious. Mmm. All right. Wafer part done. I had no idea what I was expecting with that. I had no idea what that was. Wait, am I still muted? Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. I think I'm good now. Okay, what do you guys think is coming up? What do you guys think is coming up? What do you guys think is coming up? UFOs. It's good now. Okay, cool. UFOs are coming up. I think that was Kazuna Eye. Crane Games, yes, also known as UFO Catchers. Actually, funny, the first picture, if you look here, that Joy Sound one, this is actually a. I broke you. You keep singing. It's a catchy tune. It's a catchy tune. Here we go. Here's a zoomed in of the first picture. Gosh darn it, I'm trying to get it to fit. The first picture. You can see these are Hololive. These are Hololive. Joy Sound, which is a karaoke thing, is having this like blue journey thing. And you can see all these Hololive members. I'm pretty sure you can get like their drinks and you can get these coasters. I didn't do it because I don't really do karaoke. I'm not really a singer, as you may have noticed. But if you are into it, you can get these cool coasters, which is really cool. From Joy Sound. It's like a promotion. You get the Hololive drinks and you get the Hololive coasters. And we got these cool. I don't know what half these things are, but I thought these were cool. We have this bunny thing, Miffy the bunny with its mouth closed. Then we have this horse thing. We got this hamster thing in the upper left. We got this cat in a shark outfit. We got mounds of like candies and snacks. We got the new Love Live figure thing. We got the gamer ramen that we showed off earlier. You challenged me. I don't know if I could do it right now, but let me see. I'll see. Let's do it next stream, just because I think I'm a little crushed for time this stream. But next stream, I see you remind me. That hamster thing is everywhere. I don't know what the heck that hamster is. We got this cursed looking Sanrio salmon. Next stream though, alright, Arisu? You gotta remind me though. You gotta remind me. We'll do it though. We got this Hatsune Miku in this cool like fall outfit with a drink. We got this stack of big cup of noodles. We got Pico Park. Pico Park. It's a VTuber game, right? Lots of VTubers play Pico Park. Got Pico Park. We got Luxium. I know, men on your Oshi stream said no one ever to me, but yeah, we got this cool Luxium stuff. Man, I really dig the guy in the fox hat. I wonder if he's still around. Sorry, bad joke, but yeah, we got these cool. It's cool to see VTuber stuff. I pretty much took a picture of every VTuber themed stuff I could find on the trip. So we have that. What else do we have? Watermelon. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the watermelon noodles? I am hyped. I am hyped for the watermelon noodles. Don't worry, I'll kidnap you and bring you to Brazil. Where I'll be rich. I don't know if I'll be rich in Brazil. I mean, conversions happen, right? Brazil's cool though. I definitely want to visit someday. I've only heard positive things about Brazil. Like, not even a joke. A lot of my VTuber siblings, my VTuber mama from Brazil, and some of my parents' friends like go to Brazil like every year for like vacation. Apparently it's a lovely place. Okay. So I'm going out to find the watermelon noodles. And I go by some things. One, this cool structure. I thought I just like statue. It's pretty big. I thought I'd take a picture of it. Two, we got the Iwate Big Bulls home game Saturday and Sunday, where they are playing the Fukuoka Rising Zephyr. And this photo was taken, I want to say, on Sunday. We're living in a state known for its crime. I mean, to be fair, you know, a lot of places in the world have a lot of conflict, you know? The day one, I'm pretty sure the Iwate Big Bulls got blown out. Let me find their score. I have to include a little basketball, right? Yeah, this game was from November 2nd, sorry, November 4th. This November 4th game, the final score was Iwate Big Bulls 52, Fukuoka Rising Zephyr 81. Oh, me. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Literally, this is the score. Iwate 51, Fukuoka 81. Oh, 56. This was their score. Yeah, I almost wanted to go to one of these games, so my time in Japan is very limited. And the Sunday game, Iwate still lost 70 to 79. Much closer though, much more competitive of a game. But I'm sorry for the home crowd. Iwate lost. Okay, so here we are. Here we are. We are at the Watermelon Cold Noodle Restaurant. It's this cold noodle in like a kimchi broth. It's actually really delicious. And I think on the spice level, sorry, I didn't think I chose 4, I think, for this noodle. So I ordered this cold noodle, this watermelon noodle. I was really hyped for it. Let's see, do I have more menu pictures? Here we go, more pictures. They have all these different things. I ordered more food, by the way. I ordered beef tongue. You can see beef tongue here. Let me find my cat. Here we go. I ordered the beef tongue. I don't know if you guys have ever had beef tongue. I love beef tongue. I know sometimes you can get it in tacos. You can get it at like yakiniku, which is like Japanese grilled meat. And I also got one of the beef like stomachs. They call it horomon. I don't know which one of these it is because they have this weird romanized English. But horomon is also what I got, and I'll show you guys. And here are the tongs. I thought the tongs were cool. So this place did yakiniku and noodles. So here we go. I got my beef tongue up top, and I got my horomon on the bottom. Here's a video of me grilling it. You can see the beautiful beef tongue being grilled. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Now I want some beef tongue. It's so good. Have any of you ever had beef tongue? Like, whether in tacos or on, like, yakiniku? Let me know. I think this is when I do the horomon. And my traveling companions, obviously, Hidden In and Pokelid's guy, they got other things to grill as well. So they're grilling different things. You want yakiniku. All right, let's go get some yakiniku sometime. Let's do it. Let's do it. You were at this yakiniku, Hidden In. Just reach into the depths of your memory like Assassin's Creed style. One of your favorites. Oh, man, right? It's so good. It's so good. Beef tongue is so good. So we're getting the watermelon. We're getting the watermelon noodle. We're getting the watermelon noodle. Ready? Ready? Everybody? Hyping it up. This is my watermelon noodle. Do you guys notice anything? Do you guys notice anything? Any detectives in chat? Sorry, whenever I pause, I'm just drinking some of my Chuhai. Where is the watermelon? Where is the watermelon? There's no watermelon. They lied to me. This is just cold fruit kimchi noodles. But I guess watermelon's out of season or something because they had a peach instead. Now, to be fair, the peach tasted fine. And I'll tell you everything about this. There's an egg. There's a peach, or not peach. A pear. There's a pear. I'm drinking the peach chuhai, so I got peach on my mind. They have like a grilled rib. They have the kimchi. They have the pickles. And make no mistake, this dish was delicious. It just didn't have any watermelon. So I was sad. What did you think of yellow watermelons? In general, they're fine. I don't really put any special emphasis on them. To me, they're really no different than red ones. They taste like 90% the same to me. And I can get red ones more easily. I buy the giant ones from Costco, so yeah, I mean, they're fine. I don't dislike yellow watermelons. I just don't really go on my way to eat them. This is the name of the restaurant, if anyone cares. It's in Morioka near the station. You didn't know the recent... Ah, nice! Here we have like a bridge in Morioka. You can see the mountains from here and the river. It's really lovely. And this bridge had a bunch of spiders on it. All right, what is up next, everybody? What do you think is going on? What do you think is going on up next? What is this? We're going to a shrine. We can go to a shrine, a beautiful shrine, and check out the fall colors there. Here we go, beautiful shrine. Big trees, big leaves, cool, like, things. It was really nice. It was a really nice shrine. You guys, if you followed my trip around Japan, you might have noticed I went to a shrine because I wrote a shrine tag for Uruka. You can see these are chrysanthemums. They apparently grow chrysanthemums here. And the Japanese have like, I guess like a style of growing where they grow 3 incredibly long stalks in a singular pot. And each of the long stalks end with a singular massive flower. They prune away all the other stuff that grows from this. So it grows like a beautiful singular stalk with a singular massive flower, 3 to a pot. I've seen this in other places in Japan too. This is like a style of what they do. And I guess this shrine is maybe famous for that. Here's me chilling at the shrine, admiring the fall colors. It was very beautiful. I mean, honestly, the iPhone pictures don't do it justice. Here's a video of me walking through part of the shrine. Like I said, I really wanted to take everyone with me on the trip. So not just photos, I took videos of a lot of the places. So you can really feel like you're there. And you can see, here we go. We got this beautiful shrine. And it ends in a place where they have zodiacs. They have zodiacs, the lunar zodiacs. And we'll see that in photos after. I think the audio is on for this video. But it's mostly just my footsteps. And of course at all these, so this, like, quote unquote, this shrine is not a singular shrine. It, oh, sorry. Let's pause it here real quick. We walked by this shrine. It was a little hard to see the beautiful artwork in the video, so I took a photo of it. This is another part of it. Like this quote-unquote shrine has like a lot of like mini shrines in it where you can go and pray and buy luck talismans and fortune sticks and stuff like that. This one, here we go. Here we go. We have the zodiacs here. You can see we had, what is it? 5 in the back and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the front, 12 total, 12 zodiacs. And you can make donations here and pray. And I obviously donated some and prayed here. That's why I have these pictures. I thought they were really neat. I also thought it was really interesting that for the dragon, they chose a seahorse. This shrine also had some bonsai stuff. It was really cool. So I wanted to take some pictures of these. There we go. This is what I posted to Twitter. I purchased a little wish talisman, wish tag, and you write your wish on it and you hang it up. I think this is one of only 2 English tags I found in the entire complex, which is understandable. I imagine not a lot of people from English-speaking countries come to this sort of remote part of of Japan and come to these remote shrines. But there's me. It's probably still there because it wasn't that long ago. Maybe not. Maybe they clear them every week or something. But you know, for a while, my picture of Uriko was hanging in Japan. They give you like you purchase this wooden thing. I think it was like, I want to say 400 or 500 yen, which comes out to be something like $4. And they give you a pen and you can sit down, and I did a quick doodle and I hung it up. So I wished for her health. What's the next part? Oh, here we go. So in the front, there were a lot of people at the front of this particular shrine. But there was like a secret shrine in the back. I saw nobody there, so I decided to just walk up to it and take a look. So here we go. I'm bringing all of chat with me. Let's go to this secret shrine in the back. Hidden Ryu, welcome! 14 months, Pog! Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I love it. I truly do. Heads up, everybody. The Prime subs are worth just as much to a streamer as regular subs. So, drop those Prime subs! Here we go. This was like a special gold shrine in the back. Alright. Here, we also have my very first vending machine purchase. Look, for very first vending machine purchase. I purchased this hot tea. It was kind of a cool day in the fall. I decided to purchase the hot tea. And I purchased this special Tohoku flavored apple haichu from this specific region of Japan. Wow. And of course, it would not be a stream if I didn't show it off, right? So I don't have the box on me. I don't know what the box is. I could probably go find it. But here we go. Here's one of them. Here's one of the haichus. And chat is gonna eat it. Chat, you're gonna eat this now. You're gonna eat this special haichu. Let's take a look. Can you guys read that? I can't. Wait, sorry, it's upside down. Of course. If anyone can read Japanese, I'll hold it like this. See if you can read it. I have no idea what it says. But you can see it's got like special packaging, like wrapping. It's got like this bow on the side and stuff. There's writing on this side too. What's to say? I don't know. I don't read Japanese. If you read Japanese, here you go. Let me know what it says. I'm trying to get an angle so it's actually legible. That's probably the best we're gonna get. So yeah, let's crack this guy open. Special apple flavored haichu from this particular region in Japan. All right, chat, you ready? Num 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 num. Oh, not that. This. Back to the slideshow. An hour and 45 minutes into the stream. We're 16 minutes into the slideshow. All right, we're going back to Morioka from the shrine. All right. We did this thing where we eat bowls of soba. And you pretty much sit there and you hold your bowl up and they drop soba in, and then you eat it. And then you raise your bowl up and they drop soba in. And if you're able to eat 100 bowls, you get a special plaque. And so naturally I had to eat at least 100 bowls. I had 111 bowls because I just stopped at 111. I didn't want to overeat. I was pretty happy at 111. I reached the goal where you get the plaque and the certificate. I signed the certificate Rex. I don't know where the certificate is right now. It's probably with my books and stuff, which I don't know where they are right now. But there we go. Everyone here, you know, Pokelids guy, Hidden In, we all hit 100. We all got our plaque and certificate. It was a good time. I slammed the brakes. I did. I shocked the servers. I was just going at it, right? Just like very aggressive pace, and then I just randomly stopped. Like, the way you stop is you put the lid on your bowl. And apparently, according to my traveling buddies that have better Japanese than me, the servers were talking about him. They were really surprised. So there we go. I had, guess how many bowls here are here in total? I don't even remember, to be honest. I think I know the number. Does anyone want to guess the number? And you were there. You are still allowed to guess if you want to guess. Because I don't expect you to actually remember. There were at least 300. Yep, at least 300. Because I already told you guys, we each ate at least 100 bowls. At least 311, right? Because I mentioned I had certain many. 20 times 15, that's too much math. What is that? Yes, I mean, that is 300. There were 338 bowls here, I believe. I believe I had 111. I believe Hidden In had 120. I believe Pokelid's guy had 107, which comes out to 338. I also picked up these desserts at Lawson's. I didn't actually end up eating them that night. I just popped them in the refrigerator and ate them the next morning for breakfast. We have these, I forgot what they're called, like Melody, I think is the name of this mascot, and I forgot the name of the purple mascot. They were like these desserts, and there's also this like milk pudding dessert. It was all very good. All right. The next day is the day we go Melody and Kurumi. All right, thank you. Melody like the VTuber, and Kurumi like, no, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, here's the day where we literally go across Japan in one day. This is a literal Google Maps of the route we took. We went from Morioka to Tokyo. From Tokyo, we changed trains to Osaka. From Osaka, we changed trains to Fukuoka. We literally went across Japan in a singular day. Over 8 hours of just train riding. So, I mentioned, we stopped in Tokyo. And in Tokyo, we had some sushi. A disclaimer, I'm going to eat a lot of sushi on this trip. I freaking love sushi. And to me, one of the foods that have the biggest difference, in my opinion, between the US and like the Japanese counterpart is sushi. Like the sushi in Japan is just so much better. I don't know why. It's insane. And so this first set of photos, this sushi right here in Tokyo, is from a sushi store in Tokyo Station. I forgot the name of it, but it's one of the only sushi restaurants in Tokyo Station. It's like a sit-down restaurant. And we ordered their omakase, which is like whatever the chef has prepared that day, right? It's like a set meal by the chef. So you can see we have miso soup, we have some tea, we have this delicious looking tuna. And so here we go, more pictures. We have this tuna sashimi and this salad, this marinated pickle salad kind of thing in the upper left. Then if we move to the right, we have our first course of nigiris, and we have a delicious tuna and a whitefish and a silverfish and a egg. And then for the second course, we have squid, ikura, which is salmon roe, another different kind of silverfish, and a shrimp, a raw shrimp. And then for the last one, you have this hand roll of pickles. It was quite delicious. I mean, I thoroughly love sushi. Everything, my descriptor for everything will be delicious. All right, then we went to Osaka. We had to change trains again in Osaka. We had some time while we were waiting for the train to come. So we had sushi again. This is the second time we had sushi in like 3 hours. We went to a rotating sushi this time. Here's some pictures. In the bottom left, we have the grilled scallop. In the upper right, we have tuna three ways, which is the otoro, which is the fatty tuna closest to us. The chutoro, which is like the medium fatty tuna, which is honestly probably one of my favorites. And then the regular tuna, which is still delicious in Japan. The texture is exquisite. We have sweet shrimp in the bottom right. I believe it's called amaebi. Amaebi? Quote me, or don't quote me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Those of you in the audience with better Japanese than me, let me know if I got that right or wrong. You have to pop the heads off. Don't eat the heads. Then in the upper left, we have Negitoro. It's no longer rotating. Yeah, it's rotating, but you actually get it from a like a little tram. We actually have a video of that coming up. So Negitoro is like parts of the tuna near the bone that is difficult to cut off with their nice big cuts. So they scrape it off instead. They make this sort of very soft, delicious tuna paste. And then there's green onions with it. Then we have some other fish. I don't remember which one of these I ate and which one of these were hidden ins. But we have something, I want to say the upper right's like a yellowtail maybe, or a snapper. Some kind of, shoot, what is the name of that fish? I'm Googling, one sec. Mackerel, I think it's some kind of mackerel probably in the bottom right. I'm not completely sure. Yeah, it was good though. We'll move on. Oh, it's sardine. It was probably a sardine. You're right. Hidden In has a thing for sardines. In the upper left, we have a clam. In the upper right, we have, I want to say chutoro. In the bottom right, we have otoro. The bottom right's for the chat, by the way. Whenever I have the chopsticks to the screen, I'm feeding chat. Here you go, chat. Have some delicious otoro. The fattiest of the tunas. We have another shrimp. This is not the amai ebi. This is just a different kind of raw shrimp. Oh, here's the tram. Here's the tram, by the way. It's when he gets here. And here's, they have tea at these places too. You put the powder in an empty cup. I'm just doing this for visual purposes for the video because I didn't think of doing this at the beginning of the meal. But you put the tea powder in the cup, and then you take it to the hot water dispenser. And you just push it up against it, and it dispenses hot water, and you make tea. Wow. Model train otaku. I know there are a lot of model train stuff in Japan. A lot. It's crazy. Okay. Next up, we leave Osaka and we go to Fukuoka, which is literally my favorite city in Japan. I love Fukuoka. I love their food. I love how laid back it feels. There's a lot of cool stuff there, a lot of cultural stuff, a lot of beauty. There's also a place called, I mean, you can buy like figures and stuff here. I almost never buy anime goods from Fukuoka because it's a little far from my departure place of Tokyo. So I don't like to haul things around. But they definitely have like anime goods stores. Ocha, yeah, Ocha. So let's talk Fukuoka. Again, disclaimer, this is mostly food. There we go. Food, off the bat. We arrive in Fukuoka after a long day, over 8 hours on the train. That's not counting the time we spent at the stations, right? So this is like a full day trip. We made it to Fukuoka, and we're gonna go out for a little dinner. And one of the Fukuoka specialties is something called motsunabe. And me. Yes, you flew though. You cheated, Pokelids guy. Pokelids guy is in Fukuoka too. We all went to Fukuoka. Pokelids guy, me, and Hidden In were pretty much together from the trip. All of Iwate and all of Fukuoka and Karatsu. We both actually went to Tokyo at the same time. We just didn't really meet up. I love Fukuoka. I will talk your head off about Fukuoka. But motsunabe is one of the delicious foods of Fukuoka. This was the restaurant we went to. It's a newer one. It's very hip. It's very beautiful. It's just a nice place. And let's just get to it. So what is motsunabe? It's a nabe, which is like a hot pot. It's like a Japanese hot pot. And the nabe has, its like defining ingredient is these like, I think it's called offal. Offal, is that, I'm gonna look up how to spell it. Offal. Yes. It's like intestine, pretty much. It's intestine. You know, not everyone likes it. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Hayashi-sama. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, it's like intestine. It's really good though. It's really good. Organ stuff. Yeah, it's really good. It's and you can see they give you some side dishes here to start off with. You have some chicken, some pickles, some. There's the thing in the upper right is mentaiko. It's like a codfish roast that's spicy. It's really good. It's also kind of a specialty of this area. And then some kimchi looking stuff, and then we have a salad as well. Motsunabe, let's do it. Let's look at the okay. Okay. Disclaimer right now. I have my drink, obviously. You always get a drink. You gotta get a drink at these places. I think Uruka took a dunk in this one too. I'm not sure if I ever posted the photo. I'm sure my my travel mates thought I was weird for doing that. Everyone likes it. They just don't want to eat it. Uh-huh. All right. Disclaimer right here. Does anyone want to guess what the thing on the left is? And I'm gonna freak some people out. I know so. And I apologize ahead of time for freaking people out. It's a meat and it's eaten raw. This is sashimi. Sashimi. Everyone loves sashimi, right? Except this is not a fish. This is an animal. Yes, Aquadile. You hit the nail on the head. It is horse. It is. I'm eating the uma. It's actually quite good. I'm a fan. I get it once every time I go to Japan. It's good. I would recommend trying it. It's similar to beef, but maybe better actually, in its raw form. It's not well. It's not well. Bad Pokelids guy. I don't even like well. I've tried well. It's pretty gamey. If you're really into gamey meat, you might like well. I don't like it. It's a little too gamey for me. But here's the Motsunabe. No, I know, not your Yakuza pretty derby girls, right? Dude, Uma Musume is really popular in Japan. I'll have some pictures of just like random stuff I found. But this is the Motsunabe. It comes with a bunch of leeks on top. It comes with a broth. There's different kinds of broth. We went with a bit of a non-traditional broth. This is a broth that's like a house special to that restaurant. I thought it was really good though. I would definitely enjoy it. After you have the Motsunabe, they bring you like noodles to cook in it. Like champon, I think? Is it champon? Or is it ramen? I forgot what kind of noodles were brought for this particular one. We went to an izakaya another day, and I think the ones they brought there was champon noodles. This might be ramen noodles. Don't quote me. Again, my Japanese is very bad, and I'm unable to keep up with Japanese conversations with the server. So if I can pick something up and retain it, great. These were like an ice cream dessert, like a wafer cone, except it's a wafer like dish looking thing. Afterwards, we went to this other restaurant. Not a restaurant, it's like a dessert place. And apparently it's popular with the young folks, the hip folks. I got this like almond flavored jelly ice cream thing. It was good though. I liked it. It was champon. Okay, it was champon. All right, cool. And here is the Airbnb I was staying at in Fukuoka. It was very spacious. It was like an apartment. It was like a 1-bedroom apartment. Very spacious. Had a washer. Had a drying rack in the back so you can hang your clothes. No complaints. I mean, some complaints. The blinds sucked at blocking out the light. But besides that, it's fine. And I was so darn tired this whole trip. I don't think I was ever woken up by the light. I was able to sleep pretty well. AC worked. Everything was good. It was the bathroom and shower being right in front of the entry hall was a little weird. And there's no like staging area. And there's nowhere to put your clothes in the shower room because, the Japanese like shower rooms, the whole room gets wet. Like it's intended that way. So you put your clothes like outside. You can see in the left photo, I put down like a little ironing stand so I could just put my clothes on there. And yeah, the shower just leads straight to the front door. A little weird. I think it would have been nice if they had like a sink staging area, but whatever. I was only there for a couple nights. I can't complain too much. Just a random weird sign I saw. The champion of everything. Yakiniku, Horomon, boxing, bully. I know what Yakiniku is. I know what Horomon is. It's like intestines, like awful. I have no idea what boxing and bully are. But this restaurant sign caught my eye. I just thought it was really funny. Ramen. Early morning. What's open in Japan? Nothing. We went to have ramen. First thing in the morning. The greatest acclamation ever awarded. Certainly, I would agree. That's quite a sign, right? Like if I ran a restaurant, that's what I would put on there. So first in the morning, we went to go get some ramen. This has like a Hakata style broth, which is like a tonkotsu broth, except it's got a little funk to it. And I don't know how to explain it to people. It's like fermented food almost. It's a little funky. You have to try it. It's a good funk. It is a good funk. It's a very savory, rich, good funk. You have to try it. So, by the way, this was the day where we had like 5 meals. It was insane. Ramen, a giant bowl of ramen, first thing in the morning. What's up next? We went to this tempura place, and we got here early. We got here about 30 minutes before opening, kind of on accident. It was closer than we thought it was, so we just kind of walked there and we arrived. But here's the thing: by like 10 minutes before opening, there was a line already. I don't think I have a picture of it, but there was a line. So this is a popular place. So you get in, best tempura of the trip. I love this place. Okay, it is not just good; it is incredibly inexpensive. So let me tell you about the meal we got. So first of all, this is already more expensive. Last time I went here, the set I got was only 770 yen. This time, the same set was 1,040 yen, which is still quite inexpensive. That's like, well, I'll round up. It was 140 yen, but I spent an additional 160 yen to buy an additional piece of kisu tempura. It's a really delicious fish. I recommend if you're ever in Japan to definitely try kisu in any of its forms. It's a delicious fish. So mine came out to exactly 1,200 yen, which is $8.03 USD. And you don't even have to talk to anyone. You literally pay at the vending machine. You put in your money, you punch in what you want, it spits out tickets, you give the tickets to the guy. They give you this marinated, like, citrus marinated squid as an included part of the meal. It's freaking delicious. I've literally had dreams about this marinated squid. You get a miso soup, you get a bowl of rice, you get your dipping sauce. It's like a tempura sauce with grated daikon in it. And let's get it. All right, first 3 pieces right here. The far left is some kind of fish. I forgot what it was. It was delicious. The middle one is that kisu fish I'm telling you about. Best 160 yen I've ever spent in my life. If I could only import it, man, if I could import that raw squid citrus marinated dish, I would import like a gallon of it and keep it, more than a gallon, 2 gallons of it. And just like, if it didn't go bad and I could import it, I literally would. It's freaking delicious. Stuff of dreams. The item to the far right is tempura shrimp, very popular in the States. The far left is a massive piece of chicken. Like, look at that. You are walking out of this meal for $8, freaking stuffed. We have a massive piece of chicken. In the middle, we have kabocha, which is like I guess like a Japanese pumpkin. In the far right, we have the nasu, the eggplant. We have a pepper on the left. We have a squid, freaking delicious, in the middle. And of course, chopsticks to the chat. Chat, enjoy some shrimp tempura. On Rex Madman. Num num num. Okay, second meal of the day. Third meal of the day. We go to this place that Pokelid's guy called the fish restaurant. Apparently it's called Gohanya Hanesuke. I guess they sell fish, and they have a lot of incredibly delicious looking fish dishes. Honestly, I would stay in Fukuoka a week and eat here every single day and just try 7 different dishes from this restaurant. It was truly delicious. Here are some pictures of dishes. Hidden in, was this you? The grilled mackerel, I think, was hidden in. They also have this cute stamped different fish like chopstick covers for their chopsticks. It was really cool. You can see there's a miso soup, of course. There's a grilled fish with grated daikon, some lemon. This is what I got, a set meal. It was incredibly delicious. We have the seared bonito fish and scallops 2-way, both seared and non-seared, with wasabi, miso soup, a delicious bowl of rice, and some dipping sauces. It was amazing. And the scallops, hotate, they were grilled on some kind of like grilled rice. Had this delicious grilled rice fragrance coming off of the grilled ones. It was amazing. If you guys like the grilled rice teas, it kind of has that grilled rice fragrance. It's very fragrant and delicious. And the bonito is delicious as well. Last day in Fukuoka, we are on our way to a place. Is this the last day? I think so. A place called Umi no Nakamichi. It's like an enormous complex by the sea, and it's like part park, part like amusement park, part nature park, part barking trail, part zoo, part playground, part everything. It's ridiculous. Oh, sorry. Gosh darn it. I skipped ahead too quick. I wanted to make a quick comment on some of these things. The station had these cool mascots. I really enjoyed them. I thought they were really cute. And the station had this AI station staff at Kashi Station. So I, of course, scanned the QR code and I used the AI staff, right? And I asked the AI, how do I get to Umi no Nakamichi? And it replied something to the effect of, I didn't understand that question. And then I immediately gave up using the AI staff. If it couldn't even tell me how to get to another station, I have nothing else to say. And that's it. That's the state of AI in Japan. So this is Umi no Nakamichi. This is the zoo part, and you can see we have some cool birds on the left. We got this sheep on the right, and the sheep, you can put money into a like dispensing machine to get some like food pellets for them, and they'll come up to you, and you can feed them, and you can pet them, and they're super soft and lovely to pet. We get to some monkeys. They have multiple different monkeys. They have these monkeys. They also had spider monkeys, and they were feeding them. You can see they're eating like oranges and bananas. We happened to catch some feeding, which is really cool. You can see the photo on the left. There's like a little baby monkey. You got the peacock and the peafowl right here. We got kangaroos. Rise up, kangaroos. There we go. Rise up, boomers. That's me, by the way. I got the kangaroo. I'm the kangaroo themed man. I'm the kangaroo man. All right, kangaroo. More kangaroos. And here's the crazy thing about the zoo, right? Most zoos, right? The animals are like on the other side of a wall, right? This is not the case with this zoo. You literally just walk into like a fenced area with these kangaroos, and they're just chilling there, and you're just walking around chilling there, and like that's how you get these photos. Here are some more animals. This was a different enclosure. These had these animals. Does anyone know what these are? Does anyone want to hazard a guess on what these animals are? They kind of look like a weird cross between rabbits and deer to me. Yeah, you could touch them. I don't think you're encouraged to touch them. But like the enclosure is completely open. Like they could just walk up to you if they wanted to. These animals are called maras. M-A-R-A. Mara animal. Mara animal. Yeah. They're a kind of rodent, but it's really funny because they're quite long-legged and they kind of hop around like deer do. But they're a rodent, I suppose. They're from southern Argentina, apparently. Anyways, they had the maras there, and in the same area as the maras, they had capybaras. Fun fact for those of you here today about Rex Madman, some Rex Madman trivia. I was almost a capybara VTuber. I was almost a Mikan capybara VTuber. Mikan is a type of citrus, by the way. It's a type of Japanese citrus. I was almost a citrus capybara VTuber. But I turned out to be a kangaroo instead of a capybara. And instead of a Mikan, I have a basketball. But you know, it was almost. It was almost. It almost happened. I will never show anyone, but I even have some early PNG footage of a Mikan capybara VTuber that I made myself, or PNG tuber, I guess. But that footage will never see the light of day, so don't worry about it. But yeah, I love capybaras. They're super cool. I definitely had to go see the capybaras. Here we go, capybaras. And birds. They had these birds there, like out, just in the open. You literally just walk up to them. Like they're sitting on this like bike rack. And then we also have these flamingos, and we also have these little prairie dogs or something. Meerkats probably. And there we go. All right, now it's nighttime. Now it's story time, everybody. It's story time. We were herded out of the park because they were closing. They played the closing music and herded us out. And then we had to get back, right? We had to get back. And we took a train to a certain place, this station, and then we decided to try the bus system of Japan. Spoilers, it was a bad idea. I don't know if I have any video. Do I have any video or photos? I don't. Okay. We literally just got lost. The bus, for some reason, like they have like multiple buses that are all labeled the same thing. Like 26B. You'll have like multiple buses that are labeled 26B. They'll go to different places, and the bus that we got on ended up like going like 2 stops, taking our money, and then just like ending the run and be like, get off, everybody. This is it. That's the end of the run. And then we were stranded in the middle of nowhere, not near any stations. And so then we went to another bus station. We walked to another bus station, and the bus was like 10 minutes late. I'm like, F it. I'm just walking back to a train station. So then we walked 20 minutes to a train station to be able to take the train back to where we lived. And what were we going back for? Of course, we were going back for another meal. Here, we are going to a secret izakaya. This is a secret izakaya. There are no signs. There's no lights. There's no anything. It's like in a back alley behind a parking lot. It's not like on a street or anything. It's a secret izakaya, and I'm pretty sure you have to get reservations to get in. It's not a you walk off the street kind of thing. This is where I live out my salaryman eating with coworkers after work fantasy, because I work for a company. Disclaimer: my IRL company I work for is quite international, and so I found some coworkers that work overseas. And we went out after work that day to have a meal on me, of course. It makes sense why we also have trains and not buses. Yeah, honestly, I would avoid buses unless you have to take one, like to the Studio Ghibli Museum. Buses are just not it. I'm telling you right now. Trains, invincible. Buses, not. Hyper Shouta, what's up, my man? I am so glad you're here, Hyper Shouta, because we haven't quite gotten to the part where I'm going to call the Hyper Shouta part. I literally have like 3 different videos that are like, oh yeah, this is something Hyper Shouta would like. So you'll see when we get there. I'll call it out. I'll be like, all right, guys, this is the Hyper Shouta part. But thank you so much for the subscription, and thank you so much for swinging on by. 8 months, the baby's almost done baking. All right, back to the secret izakaya's place. Secret izakaya. Here we go. Boom. First of all, check out that tuna on the right. It was so good. We ordered like 3 plates of it at the end of the day. My mouth is watering right now thinking about that. It's like delicious, delicious tuna. We got this potato salad. We got these grilled meats with, I think it was chicken, grilled chicken with mustard sauce on the side. Like, next, this is grilled beef, pork, question mark. And we got these stuffed chicken wings. These chicken wings are like hollowed out and they're stuffed with delicious things. This is the secret izakaya I always dream about. I'd been to this restaurant. Okay, here's the funny story. We went to this restaurant, right, with my coworkers who live in the city. And 2 of them were like, this is my first time here. Wow. And I'm like, damn, I don't even live in Japan. I've been here 3 times. And they're like, Rex Madman, WTF, mate? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I just love this place. So here we go. This is like their gyoza nabe kind of thing. It's like a dumplings. It's freaking delicious. Let's get some video action. Look at that. Look at that delicious nabe. It's just bubbling away. And here's the thing. After you eat all the gyoza out of here, which were delicious, they bring noodles. They bring noodles. And then you make a noodle. They cook the noodles in there, in the broth. And they probably just add new broth. And you get this delicious noodles to eat as like a round 2. We ordered so many rounds. I'm pretty sure I had at least 2 drinks at this dinner. And we had like 3 rounds of food. We had this also. We had, these are like chicken cartilage grilled. Delicious also. Great bar food because they're salty and crunchy. Great drinking food. And then, here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Here's the stuffed chicken wing just for you. Here you go, chat. I'm thinking about you guys the whole time on the trip. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get a food for chat pick right here. You can imagine you're sitting here with me after work with the coworkers at a secret izakaya, not on the street, hidden away from the masses, cash only, no signage, reservation only, enjoying some drinks and delicious food after a hard day of work. And of course, we couldn't end the eating there, right? After work, we couldn't end the eating there. We had to do more. Now, some coworkers had to go home. I understand, they have work the next day. This was a weekday. I was dragging people out to go drinking and eating on a weekday. I'm sorry, coworkers in Japan. But then we went to these things called the yatai, which are like street shacks. They're like these street carts and shacks that get set up at nighttime, and there's very limited seating, and you go there and you eat, and of course you drink. You have to order a drink. So I had more drinks, I had more food. It's not beautiful looking, but it certainly tasted good. I had a big bottle of beer with this meal, and on the left is beef tendon oden, and on the right was a grilled chicken ? Like a yakitori, really good. It was really good. All right, now we've gotten to the fruit portion of the stream. I'm just gonna let it run because we all hear about fruit in Japan and it's like delicious and expensive. Disclaimer, I didn't buy none of that. I didn't buy none of that, but I bought a grapefruit. I bought these freaking delicious apples. If you can read, okay, can I pause it? So for the VOD, if anyone ever watches this, they can like potentially read what the heck those apples are. Those apples were delicious. Pokelids guy, if you're still here, he recommended these apples. There we go. I'm gonna pause it here for like 5 seconds so people in the VOD can find it. You can read what this is. I don't know. I can't read Japanese. But these apples were freaking delicious. We also got some kiwis, some golden kiwis. I purchased fruit from Japan. And this was after all that eating. We went to a grocery store and we got McDonald's soft serve and I purchased a bunch of this fruit. So this is me at the Airbnb and I'm gonna go ahead and open up the fruit. This is already on 2x speed, I think. So forgive me. We're just gonna let the video run a little bit. But I had this grapefruit and the grapefruit was good. It was really good. Can I just fast forward a little bit? Here we go. I cut the grapefruit in half. Me and hidden it. Apples, yes! Yes! Wait, Pokelids guy, let us know, what kind of apples were those? Those apples are really freaking good. And you recommended I get these. We were at the grocery store and you said I should get these. And they were really good. Let me know what they were called, like their name. Here you go, chat. Look at that. Grapefruit. It was really good. The grapefruit was good. I mean, everything was good. Like, the fruit in Japan is pretty tasty, although incredibly expensive. There you go. Japanese fruit. Nom nom nom. I'm trying to get the camera to focus on it. I'm on my trip, so this is literally my iPhone. I ghetto rigged my iPhone onto a clothing rack, and there you go. Kiwis. Next up, we got these kiwis. Gonna cut the kiwi open, let you see it. Had the kiwis as well. These were purchased after the soba night, actually. And I brought them to Fukuoka with me because I didn't have time to eat them in Morioka. So here we go, chat. Have some kiwi. It's delicious. And it was good. It was good. I enjoyed the kiwis as well. I don't think the kiwis are particularly special. Like they tasted like golden kiwis I would find in the States. The grapefruit was fine, but man, these apples are really something. These apples were really something. So we're gonna cut them open. Long distance kiwi, yeah. I don't think the kiwis are even grown in Japan, to be honest. I think they're grown somewhere else. So I'm gonna cut the apple open weird, this sideways, because I want to show you like there's a pattern in the apple, I guess. These apples have like these like. Do you see the like? They're a little hard to see. They're a little hard to see. Let me find my cat. Cat. Found it. Do you see these like marks here, 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 here? They're like some kind of like marking, and it's unique to this apple. And it was really crunchy and juicy and sweet and very easy to eat. I could eat the entire apple. I just popped the seeds out. I literally just popped the seeds out of it, and that's it. Like, you can see me like ripping out a couple seeds. Yeah, that's it. I just ate the entire thing. It was delicious. Yeah, Hidden In had some too. They were delicious. There you go. Here, you can see those pockets in this photo a little better since I took the photos. Cat! You can see like these things. These are like special markings in the apple. And I wanted to get a photo of that. My brother Google translated the apple name and it says Great Moon. Ah! Cool. Yeah, it was like some special apple. And of course, here chat. I made you a apple rabbit. I made you an apple rabbit, chat. Just for you. Just for you. I braved the Airbnb knife to make the apple rabbit. So just for you, chat. And we're moving again. We're moving from Fukuoka to Karatsu in the Saga Prefecture. And here we go. Here's a picture of a signage I saw in Saga. Zombieland Saga. Saga is the prefecture that Zombieland Saga takes place in. Actually, a pretty decent anime. I found season 1 a little slow, but I really enjoyed season 2. Worth the watch if you're into idol anime. Here's a trip on this one-cart train. Sorry, can I go back to look at this train real quick? Did you eat a drive-in Tori? Noodle Knight, welcome to the stream. What's up, man? Long time no see. Good to see you here. What is drive-in Tori? Let me Google that. Drive-in Tori. Oh, no, I didn't. That's the restaurant in Zombieland Saga. I didn't. I completely forgot they did those dumb ads for drive-in Tori and stuff. No, I didn't. I'll have to do that next time. I've been to Karatsu so many times. I've been to Karatsu like at least 3 or 4 times now. But yeah, we were like, this was a trip. We didn't stay more than 1 or 2 days anywhere. Mori Apple Guma Meigetsu. All right. That's the apple, guys. That's the apple. Okalids guy. There, I'll just paste it again. That's the apple. I didn't. We took this funny one-cart train that's advertising some game on it. And literally it was one cart. Like, everyone was in this one cart, and you could see the driver. I went up briefly to the front to film a video of us driving. It was very shaky, by the way, but I had my stabilization on for my camera, so the image should be relatively smooth. I didn't stay up there for too long because there was like kids up there looking out also. And I want to be like, oh man, it's that one weird foreigner taking a video, standing up there with like 2 kids. So I just took a short video. And papa, we reached it. We were on that train for an eternity. It's a very slow train. It's like a scenic route kind of thing with a bunch of stops. So here we go. We've reached Karatsu. At the station, we see the Zombieland Saga thing. You'll see a lot of Zombieland Saga stuff. All right, one of the first things I ate in Karatsu. Anime tourism is real. It is. I've actually wanted to go to some other places that I've seen through anime. But I haven't gotten a chance to. Maybe next time. We went to this small bakery, and I have no idea how this bakery stays alive. It literally, like, is a small shop with maybe like 50 little baked goods set out, and they're very cheap, like $1. I bought these like chestnut bread and scones with like dried berries in there for like $1 each. It was called the Lazy Bird Bakery in Karatsu. Check it out if you're there. It was pretty good. I can't complain. The price was right. The taste was good. I kind of wish I took some photos inside, but I didn't think of it. All right, so next up, we go to the Karatsu Castle. Here we go. I'm just gonna let the video run for a bit because there are some videos. This is me walking up at like 2x speed to the Karatsu Castle, and you'll get to see some parts of the Karatsu Castle here. So these are the stairs up to the castle, and this is something that happens in Yuri on Ice. They run up those stairs as part of their training. And you can see they have a Yuri on Ice sign here, where the trainer guy, I forgot his name already, it wasn't Yuri, shows him running up the stairs. And this is a great... Yes, this place had spiders. This place also had the giant spiders. This place has just got a beautiful view of Karatsu. You'll get an even better view later. There's an even better view from the top of the castle. But this is a pretty good one, so I want to show chat this view, so I made this video of just the beautiful view of Karatsu. We'll see if I run into any giant spiders in this video. I hope not. It was after I made the video, I'm like, man, I should have been a little more careful. The giant spiders are freaking everywhere here. Got this sign. I have no idea what it says. If you understand Japanese, see? The giant spiders are here. I can see some of them in the corner of my eye. Like, if you don't know to look for them, you won't see them, but they are definitely here, the giant spiders. So yeah, this is a beautiful view of Karatsu. We were staying at a ryokan, and our ryokan was literally within walking distance of Karatsu Castle. Like 5-minute walk from Karatsu Castle. Incredibly close. These are wisterias. That's the wisteria tree, and in the flowering season, that trellis above us has all sorts of purple wisteria flowers growing. It's very beautiful. And that's Karatsu Castle. It doesn't look like much from the outside, but it's actually quite interesting from the inside. We weren't allowed to take video and photos, and I of course, I always want to be respectful of the rules, so I didn't. But take some footage from the very top of the castle. I'll show you that. Here's a funny well that they sealed over. Unfortunately, there were plants in the well, so it just created like a mega greenhouse for them. So that entire well is just filled with like these crawling vine plants. Here's some, again, more wisteria trees, I think, and a trellis. And then here are some tori, and the tori lead to like a shrine-like thing. Note, I have to definitely duck under this. Like, I'm pretty sure the top like 5 inches of my head would have been clipped off if I just walked under these tori normally, which is why the video is a bit shaky. And here we see the stairs up to another area of the castle. I'm pretty sure I have a video following up of us walking up, so let's see. Here we go! Here we go, everybody! It's like you were with me there at Karatsu Castle. We go up to this next part. They're doing some erosion repairs on the wall. I don't know if we'll see that, but we just keep going, and we'll go to this courtyard area of the castle, where there's some nice views, and it is the entryway to go into the castle. So let's take a look. You can see the giant crane in the background. That's them doing work on the castle. And there's not a lot of people here, not surprising. It is, well, one towards the end of when the castle is open. We were, once again, ushered out like we were at Umino Nakamichi. We were ushered out because the venue was closing. The place was closing. There were some cats here, which was cool. Another beautiful view of the city of Karatsu. And we get to take a look at the castle from a different angle. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Beautiful Karatsu Castle. And so I go in, I look at stuff, and I think the next photos, here we go. Here's some of the photos from places you're allowed to take pictures of. Here's some Yuri on Ice stuff, which is pretty cool if you're into Yuri on Ice. And then here's like the view from the top of the castle. It's stunning. It's beautiful. This is one photo of the city. Here's another photo of the city. Just beautiful, amazing. Here's a quick time lapse that I took before they're saying you gotta go home. Here's their mascot. It's like a funny dog-looking thing wearing that helmet. Here's a different anime. I'm not familiar with what it is on the left, but they had some cardboard cutouts here. Here's a Yuri on Ice thing, which is signed and drawn on by, I'm guessing, like the mangaka or director or something like that. Art director or, you know, overall director. All right, but let's talk about the real reason I'm in Karatsu. The real reason I'm in Karatsu is they have some really wonderful ryokans. What's a ryokan? It's a traditional Japanese inn. There's a few hallmarks of ryokan. One, it's service. You get great service. You get to be in this beautiful room by the sea. You'll see photos right now. Another thing is included dinner and breakfast. They have just luxurious, stunning food. We'll get to that too. And then the third hallmark is onsen. They all have public baths. And so you'll get to see some of that too. So here I am in front of our ryokan. This was just a lovely experience, and I would highly recommend any of the ryokans I've been to in Karatsu. This is my third one I've been to in Karatsu. And it was just an absolute pleasure. No one spoke English, but you know, not much needed to be spoken. They did their best. They have a little translation device. The service was top notch. Look at this room. It's stunning. This Elgin, what is up, Elgin? Welcome to the stream. Elgin, what's up? I took a 2-week trip to Japan, so I'm sharing it with everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. The view from the room was stunning. Your balcony is on the beach with the ocean beyond. In the room, you come in and there's like a little table set up with hot water and tea, and they have Wi-Fi and everything. You can sit there, and there's some snacks on the table. Let's see if I have any pictures of it. Here's another more zoomed in photo. I just love this. I had to take photos. This is the view from the porch. Just beautiful view. Here's the tea. They make you this real like ceremonial matcha tea. They whisk it and everything. It's quite bitter. And they had this little snack. You see in my upper right, the little shell snack? You guys see that? You guys see the shell snack? It's like a sugary, biscuity thing. It's like a sugar candy snack. And it goes with the matcha tea. Do I have matcha tea? I mean, I do actually at my house, but I'm not going to make it. Oh, it is hand cam time! Of course, I had to bring one back. I actually bought these at a gift shop in Karatsu. I had to bring one back to show everybody, right? What kind of travel host would I be if I didn't bring you back anything from the ryokan? So here we go. We're going to open it right now. We're going to take a look. This is the packaging. And this is what we had on the table too. You could see it in the bowls on the table. Gosh darn it. I suck at opening this. All right, we opened it. Here's the back of the packaging. If anyone can read, you can pause the VOD here and read. Okay. And let's take this guy out. Look! Okay, it's a different looking shell than the one I have. They make them in different varieties. But here we go. Take a look. It's a really cool little shell candy snack. All right, chat, you guys ready? Time to eat a little shell snack. Ready? Ready? Here you go, chat. Num 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 num. I think it's like you can take a look. I bit it. It's like meringue or something. It's like a sweet meringue shell. Mmm. So there you go. Had to bring something back to show everybody. I brought back the shell snack. It's like a meringue sugary thing. Back to the video. There we go. Have some matcha. Have some real nice matcha. Okay, the food here is freaking amazing. The real reason I go to ryokans, it's 50-50. Actually, no, it's like 80-20. 20% everything else, 80% food. The 20% is like the onsen and stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. Here we go. Here's the food. We got some delicious fish. sashimi with pickles. We got some figs with some kind of yogurt sauce maybe on it. We have some conch shell in the upper left. Here's a better close-up of everything. Here's a sake we got, and here's the squid. And we're gonna get to a video of the squid, I think. Here's the squid. It's killed, by the way. The movements are just like muscle twitches. It's completely dead. There's no body. The head is severed already. The head is severed. There's no innards. They bring it to you just so for the presentation. Then they take the heads back. They'll tempura it up for you or cook it any other way you want. And then the body pieces are for sashimi. And we'll see that momentarily. But squid is a Karatsu specialty. Let's take a look. Here we go. On the left, we have the squid sashimi. On the right, we have the tempura. And there also, I think, is like some string beans and some nasu in there also. But you can see the squid tentacle tempura is there. Does anyone know what this is? Does anyone want to guess what this is? I had no idea what this was. But it's an interesting dish. Other than the people who are there, which is Pokelid's guy and Hidden In, does anyone want to hazard a guess on what the heck this is? I'll let you know. It's like a combo broth, boiled food. It's a soup. Yeah, it's like a soup. And you'll see. It has like a lime thing. It's like a lime-like thing. And you can squeeze a bit and you pour it out. But in the pot, there are also components of the soup that you are to take out and eat. There's like fish and stuff like that in there, and mushrooms. Very delicious mushrooms. So you enjoy both the broth as just the broth, and you enjoy the soup components. Excellent guess, MS Paint Mouse. Here's some more food. We had this delicious fish. We had this other delicious conch with grilled things in it. It sits on a bed of salt. We had this Saga Wagyu, which is like a special breed of cow from Japan. It is very fatty and delicious and luxurious and rich. Like, you really don't want to eat a lot of it. It's quite heavy, but delicious. I always describe Wagyu to people as meat fruit because it is meat, yet it has a very fruit-like texture. It's very soft and juicy. And they usually sear the outside so that you have a bit of resistance on the outside, like a fruit. But then when you bite into it, the juices come out. It's very juicy. It's like meat fruit. Meat butter. And then for desserts, no, is this dessert? I don't remember what this was. What was that? Maybe it's a steamed egg. I think the left is a steamed egg. The right were pickles. Rice and miso soup. Yeah. The steamed egg. Yeah. Chamushi, yeah. This was dessert. This was dessert on the right. It was some kind of like custard. And then we had leftover rice. From our dinner, and they offered to make us onigiris. So they delivered this onigiri kit, this jelly donut kit to our room with seaweed and formed rice and pickles. It was quite lovely and delicious, and man, that's service, right? You got leftover rice? You guys feel like some onigiris? I'm like, heck yeah, I do. I just want to show off the teapot they had in the room. It was a really cool little teapot. I made some tea. Here's a quick time lapse I took in the next morning. You'll see it slightly gets a little yellower and oranger as it goes on. This was probably like 15 minutes or so, or 20 minutes of the morning of it just getting slightly brighter. And there are people in the ocean like boarding and stuff. Like they stand on a board and they paddle themselves. You can see some people taking strolls on the beach as well. So I thought it was a really cool little time lapse I wanted to share with everybody. You can see birds like skipping by in the air. All right. They also have this like reading room. I didn't really take advantage of it, but they had like packaged coffees if you wanted to make some, and they had a bunch of books you could sit there and read. There weren't a lot of people here. I'm guessing this isn't high season because I think maybe only 2 or 3 of the rooms were occupied here. I literally never ran to anyone in the onsen or the reading room or anything. Like, I think I ran to one person initially walking in, and that's it. Ski Bear, what's up? First time chatter, welcome to the stream. What's up? Welcome, welcome. I always ask first time chatters, how'd you find me? How'd you find me? Let me know. Okay, so this is a really cool thing. This is a cool thing. They have these giant pools of seawater. They're right by the sea where they keep like their fish, their lobsters, and their squid. It allows them to like have hyper fresh, like literally straight from the sea animals. You scrolled to the bottom of just chatting. Ah, well, thank you so much for swinging on by. I appreciate that. We're talking about a trip to Japan I took about 2 weeks ago. So please enjoy. And then there's this path here. Do you see this path? Let me find my cat. Cat! Here, cat. Do you see this path here? This path leads to this door, which is where the onsen is. Now we are about to visit. Are you ready for the onsen? I have literal footage of inside the onsen. Like I said, there's no one else here. So it doesn't matter. Like, no one else was here. The entire time, I went to the onsen like 3 times, I think. I never saw another soul. So don't worry. I'm not like taking video of strangers naked or something. This was the staging room. You initially enter here. You put your clothes in the cubby here. You pick an empty cubby, which they were all empty every time I came. You put your clothes in there. You can see there's 2 sinks. They have blow dryers. They have some amenities like lotions and balms and hair things and soap and Q-tips and stuff. It's very nice. And then, here we go. The onsen! Wow! This is it. This is the inside of the onsen. You grab a bucket. You grab a seat, you sit here, and you wash yourself off first so you're nice and clean. They have a variety of soaps and shampoos and conditioners you can choose from. They also have this hose if you don't want to use the bucket. The bucket is the traditional way, right? You pour the water from this faucet into the bucket, and then you dump it on yourself as a form of showering. Of course, you can also just use the shower head they have here. And then you get to, after you're cleaned off, you can then go soak in the onsen, because this water is used for everyone, right? You got to be clean before you go in. That's the etiquette. And you get to enjoy it. So there we go. It's a picture of me in the onsen. There was not an outdoor portion. This one didn't. I've been to ones with outdoor portions. I actually been to one that was on the roof, like the ceiling, not the roof. Yeah, the roof of the like second story of the ryokan in Karatsu. And it overlooks the beach, and it was quite beautiful. But I've only been there once. I've been to Karatsu 3 times. I've tried 3 different ryokans. I pretty much intentionally try a different one each time. But they do have outside ones. I've been to one in, I remember if it was Atami or Hakone, where they had a mega, like, indoor complex. They had, like, hot ones, cold ones, giant ones. It was almost like a water park. You're on the 13th floor onsen in Gifu. Oh, nice. Dude, that sounds awesome. Actually, I remember hearing they're making a new big onsen complex in Tokyo that's modeled after like Edo, Japan. I would love to check that out. It sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know if it's open yet. I think it opens early 2024. So probably next time I go to Japan, it'll be open. Here is breakfast time. It's the next day. You can see the next day. When'd you go, by the way, Noodle Knight? Everyone I know is going. I know, like, literally multiple people in Japan right now, like, real-life friends are going. We have mentaiko. We have, I think, like, a homemade tofu. We have little, like, dried fish. We have an egg, pickles, salad, fruit, pears, and we have some seaweed. And we have this cool citrus drink. Let's move on. Again, I gotta blast through this. This is taking way longer. Here's some close-up pictures of everything. Pickles, fish. Here's the other ones, the tofu, egg, salad, and mentaiko. Here's the miso soup and the tea. Here we go. I'll pause real quick. Here's some of the dishes they brought. This was like a grilled fish cake, and this was a grilled fish. I think the grilled fish cake was maybe like slightly curry flavored. It was quite delicious. This grilled silverfish, maybe mackerel, was also delicious. Here we go, chat. Triple feed time. Open up, chat. You can see the little fish on the left. That's a grain of rice, by the way. That's how little these little fish are.
I have no idea why I'm so thirsty.
That's a grain of rice. Thank you so much for the hydrate redeem, Hinin, and I will hydrate. We have our fish cake here. We have our silverfish, our mackerel. Eat up, chat. This was a coffee. They asked if you want a coffee. They brought a coffee. I think this is the breakfast menu. Don't quote me. Just some cool details. They had this chopstick holder, which is shaped like a lotus. And they also, on their spoons, have like these stamps, like craftsman stamps, made in Japan spoons. Which I thought was cool. All right. Last thing in Karatsu, I think. They had the tiny fish that was very citrusy with peppercorns. Yeah. Yeah, they did. It was really good. The citrusy peppercorns were really good. We just missed this, by the way. Like, if we came a week earlier, we'd been able to attend this. Where they pretty much have this float parade where these giant floats are hauled around by people. And this is a UNESCO intangible cultural heritage, which is really cool. This is in Karatsu. This festival also happens, I think, the last week of October, first week of November, something like that. So if you're interested, that's the time to go to catch this. And the float pullers wear the nikujuban and the hapikotes, and they pull, and sometimes things get a little wild. I've heard buildings have gotten damaged, and these floats are very large. Like, each one weighs like over 2,000 pounds. They're like cars. And here's some paintings they had of depicting this cultural event that's happened in Karatsu for a long time. All right, and I'm off. I had a lot more pictures of each of the floats. Like cars, but no steering. Yeah, literally like cars, but no steering. Like, I'm trying to think, like, a single one of these, like one of these stands literally weighs like nearly 6,000 pounds. Think about that for a second. Oh, the dragon boat one weighs 6,600 pounds. Insane. Like, these are really big. Here we went to like just like a shop near the float museum, and in this shop you can see a lot of Zombieland Saga stuff. So I obviously had to take photos with all the Zombieland Saga stuff, and it was really cool. Yeah, heavier than a car, literally insane. They had the Zombieland Saga things for sale. They had a board game, actually. You can see there's a board game here. Cat, here we go. Board game. I actually bought the board game. It's all in Japanese. I had to learn how to play the board game. I bought the Zombieland Saga board game. They sell Zombieland Saga, like food and curries and stuff. All right, next up, one night in Karatsu. We're off to Osaka, and we really only got to spend like an evening in Osaka because it's quite far from Karatsu. We spent a considerable amount of time driving there, or not driving, getting there. First thing, one of the first things we see in Osaka is this yakiniku place called Sex Machine. I thought it was funny. I had to take a picture. I do not eat there, but maybe next time in Osaka I'll try it. Yakiniku's delicious, and I don't think I had enough of it on my trip, so definitely try it next time, maybe. They've been there since 1988. Respect. That's a long time. Here's some videos of Dotonbori, which is a street in Osaka. It's very famous. For those of you who are with me on my Yakuza 7 playthrough, Sotenbori in Yakuza is essentially modeled after Dotonbori, and you'll recognize some of these streets, I think. And I'll pause it and make some notes. Here's a famous part of it. This is the Gilko Running Man. It's a famous sign in Downtown, so I had to come take a video of this to show everyone the street. There are a lot of people here, a lot of people and a lot of tourists. I mean, this is sort of a tourist attraction, so I mean, it makes sense that most of the people here are tourists. Here, you can see this area here. You can actually recruit someone here in Yakuza 7 to work for your company. I think he's like a wrestler or something. Wait, what did I call him? Did I not call him the Running Man? What did I call him? Wait, what did I call him? What did I call him? The Gilko something else? What? Yeah, well, whatever, regardless of what I said, it is absolutely the Running Man, yeah. Here we go. Here's me taking a photo of the Running Man. Oh, I had it right. Okay. Here's me taking a photo of the Running Man. And it was pretty chilly. I mean, it's the fall, it's nighttime, I got my hoodie on. All right, here's the full Downtown tour. I might have to fast forward this a little bit, because here we go. We had takoyaki. Osaka's famous for takoyaki and okonomiyaki. We didn't get a chance to have okonomiyaki. Fun fact, yeah, the street was packed. You'll see it in the video. Fun fact, my IRL birthday was this day, actually. So you'll see some other stuff later. Dinner. Oh, dinner time. Okay. Oh. Sorry. The Downtown. Okay. We can do the Downtown tour later. I think it's a separate video. I have. I had crab for dinner. It was my birthday. I know this is kind of a touristy thing to do, but I felt like splurging and treating myself. Yes, I did. I had the crabs. So there were a lot of dishes. We ordered a really expensive course. Like, I imagine they probably looked at us and be like, oh yeah, these guys are tourists. No people from Japan ever ordered shit like this. It was quite expensive and quite delicious. They gave you 3 different dipping sauces for this crab that is very lightly blanched. You had the claws, you have legs, you have the body. It was delicious. Here, chat, eat up. Here we go. We also have this steamed egg with crab in it. It was also delicious. I don't know how to describe these. Here we have crab sashimi in several different ways. We have crab sashimi. Oh yeah, easily this would have cost over $200 in the States. Easily in the States. Luckily in Japan, US dollar's strong, and even though this is a very luxurious and expensive dinner, it ended up being not like the end of the world in terms of cost. And I was willing to spend this money for my birthday just because I was tired as F also. I've been traveling nonstop like the whole trip, right? It was like Iwate, landed in Tokyo, go up to Iwate, 1 day in Fuji, 2 days in Morioka, go down to Fukuoka, 2 days in Fukuoka, which is really like 1 day because 1 day was all traveling from Morioka to Fukuoka, 1 day in Karatsu, and now I'm in Osaka. I'm just like exhausted from the level of traveling. I'm just like, I don't want to go anywhere to find like more hidden gem restaurants like I did in Fukuoka. I'm just going to pick something on the main road and just eat it because I'm tired. We have a lot of different preparations here. Let me talk real quick over the preparations. We have crab sashimi, crab claw sashimi. This is like a different crab sashimi. This is like crab butter, they call it, which is like crab innards with something else and that you mix it with. It was all really good though. We'll move on. But I mean, if you like crab, you would like this. It's quite delicious. Here, chat, eat up. Oh, we have this special salt that you dip the crab in as well. And this crab claw dipped into the crab butter. Look at these preparations. Delicious. Here's the crazy thing. This is the crab nabe. And mini nabe. This is a crab mini nabe. They bring you some crab. They bring you some vegetables, some tofu, some mushrooms. And they drop this paper bowl. And literally, it is cooked in this paper bowl. There's liquid and fire and paper. And there's this cute, look at this thing. It's a crab shaped carrot. It's really cute. It's really cute. I liked it. That's why I took a photo of it. And so it came to a boil, as you can see, and I put the all the vegetables and crabs in. I took a video for everyone so we can all enjoy it together. And here we go. Here's the crab from the nabe. And the nabe soup was simple but delicious. The soup was like a very simple broth, and I loved it. It was delicious. I literally like drank it all with my spoon. Here's another braised crab they brought. There's some lotus. There's some more crab cut carrot and crab just braised. Again, delicious. I don't know what other words to use. Tempura, crab tempura, delicious. Crab sushi, delicious. I don't know. Eat up, chat, eat up. Miso soup with balls in it. I don't know why I took a video of this. I thought it was funny, maybe. It's like a really red miso soup, red dark miso soup with these balls in it. And for ice cream, I chose a like yuzu sorbet, light and refreshing. On the way home, I saw this Pokemon vending machine, so I had to take a picture of it. I thought it was cool. And what is this? What is this, chat? What is this? Madman is the one guy from Demon Slayer saying delicious. Wait, I don't remember this. I don't remember. There's a Demon Slayer delicious guy? I don't remember this. I've seen Demon Slayer. I swear I have. Huh. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. What is this? What is this? What is Rex Madman got for us? Oh, it's from the movie. I haven't seen the movie. I have to see the movie then. This is like a strawberry store, and they sell a strawberry cake. And I mentioned this was my IRL birthday. Again, I mentioned before, I don't have my VTuber birthday the same as my IRL birthday because I wanted to do certain things for my VTuber birthday that my IRL birthday just time-wise don't match up well for. So I bought a little cake for myself so I could have a little birthday cake. There we go. Okay, okay, I'm gonna talk about the hotel real quick. This was hands down my favorite hotel on the trip for several reasons. One, the beds were great. I love the beds. The blankets were comfortable. The air conditioning worked amazingly. They had a bunch of different lights you could use. The Wi-Fi was fast. The curtains were dark as F. The power plugs. This is a complaint I had up to this point in the trip. Japan power outlets just don't let you draw that much amperage. Like, I would plug in my giant, like, 90-watt USB charger, and it would not pull anywhere near that. And in fact, some of the plugs just wouldn't even, like, pull anything. I'd be, like, trying to charge my battery pack and my phone and other things, and just be, like, not outputting to some of them. It was kind of infuriating, because the outlets just weren't given that much amperage. This place had mega amperage. I was enjoying the amperage. They gave you slippers. I mean, again, the comfort of the sleeping, the power, the decent Wi-Fi, like the internet was quite decent here. It was like at least 100 megabit down, 100 megabit up. It was quite good. Might have been 200 megabit down, 200 megabit up. I forgot, but it was quite good. I mean, the toilet was fine. The bathroom was fine. Like, everything was, I like this hotel a lot. If I ever go to Osaka, I will probably stay at this hotel again. It was really solid. And it was like, not even like a special hotel. It's like a chain in Japan that probably primarily caters to traveling business people. Also had free breakfast. Yeah, Hidden Inn took advantage of it. I slept in because I was tired as F. But man, yeah, this place was, it was it. This place was good. This was the place, yo. Next day, leaving Osaka, I got some meat buns at the station. I love meat buns. The 551 Horai ones. I ate this on the Shinkansen, on the train, because I knew I would get hungry on the way. But I purchased some meat buns. I also found this store that looked like a Rubik's Cube. I have no idea what they sell. Actually, Hidden Inn found it. I walked right by it, and he pointed it out to me. So I took a picture of it. It was cool. If anyone knows what the heck this is, let me know, because I certainly don't. They weren't open either. I think they were closed, so. Tokyo. Enough said. We left Osaka. We went to Tokyo. There we go. Some of the first things were at Tokyo Station, and they have these Universal Studio advertisements, and they were just like wacky. It was, we wish you, yeah, Merry Christmas. It had like freaking sharks and pterodactyls and stuff. Like, what the heck is this? What is, yeah, Merry Christmas? And And look. Okay. Sorry. Can I go back a little bit? You got these guys with the freaking like light pens at a freaking concert. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. You got these guys with light pens at a concert with this like Frosty the Snowman guy and this like big like pimp coat, like just rocking out. It's crazy. It's wild. I don't know what's going on at Universal Studio, but I definitely want to maybe visit someday. Who knows? These are some gachapons I saw at the station. We got these small Hololive yen ones, and we also have Love Live. You cannot... the joy of seeing even like old school Love Live, like Muse stuff, still being sold, it brought me so much joy. I love old school Love Live. I have so much old school Love Live merch. It's obscene. Like, I spent so much money on that shit. And then we have this... I was obviously very happy to see the Hololive gachapon, so I want to take a picture of that, show everybody. I saw this giant advertisement. Like, this photo is a floor-to-ceiling train station advertisement for, like, a Niji Sanji Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, question mark? I don't really follow Niji Sanji, so I couldn't tell you. But obviously we have a lot of members here. Let's see if I can name any of them. Top left, Elu the Elf. We got Kazuha top right. Oliver Evans in the middle right. Obviously Shu Yamino in bottom right. I think that's the only ones I can name. Sorry, I don't really watch Niji that much. It's hard for me to name them all. I'm a fake VTuber fan or something. Here are some pictures of Akihabara Station videos and stuff of Akihabara Station. This is the Akihabara Station. You can see like anime and games, whatever, Reverse 1999 or whatever, and Honkai and Genshin and Uma Musume. It's like a freaking overload of information. They do. Niji has so many VTubers. It's crazy. Cudwafter. Why has Cudwafter got an advertisement? But yeah, you can see. This is Akiba. This is Japan. We're here, guys. We're in Akiba. The only place in the world where I feel like anime is this normalized and everywhere. I took a picture of this giant Uma Musume season 3 advertisement. Hyping up. Oh, there's a Woodwafter anime. Uma. Yeah, Uma. We got Uma, giant Uma season 3 ad. We got, okay, once I entered Japan, on my Twitter, I started getting these IRAM ads like nonstop. It's some kind of VTuber platform, but it's unique to Japan. And since my phone still had the English, like US app store, I wasn't even able to download this app, but I got so many ads for it. And it's everywhere. This was outside a department store, VTuber stuff. I wanted to always take pictures of the VTuber stuff when I saw it. So these are VTubers. All right, rotating sushi. This is a tuna, and it's because there's this rotating sushi place I always go to in Akiba called Maguro Bito, or Tuna People, Maguro Bito, and it's at the top floor, or not top floor, it's seventh floor of the Yodobashi in Akiba. I just like it. So here I am at the rotating sushi. And you'll notice I go to Yodobashi and Akiba a lot, just because it's a convenient place to go and eat, to be honest. Here in the top left, we have what they call the warships. It's Negitoro, Ikura, and Uni, some of my most favorites. In the top right, we have the salmon three-ways, Otoro, Chutoro, and regular, not salmon, tuna, regular tuna. Otoro, Chutoro, and just regular maguro tuna. Bottom left, we have a sea bream sashimi assortment. I love sea bream as well. Bottom right, we have silverfish three-ways. I don't remember which these are. They're all different kinds of mackerel, if I recall correctly. More, just, I think bonito in the bottom right. Clams in the top right, and different silverfishes, top left and bottom right. Scallops and 2 different kinds of clams in the upper left. We have, I believe the term in the translated version was white flesh in the upper right, but I think it's like a yellowtail, a sea bream, and some other snapper maybe. Bottom left, just more silverfish, and we have monkfish liver in the bottom right. Oh, sardine, smelt, and mackerel. Thank you. I went by just random things. Oh, so I'm in Tokyo now, and we're about to go to a really cool place. But here's some pictures I saw. Like a diner called Pronto had a Pokemon collab, so I had to take a picture of that. Then they had these premium gachapons and all the people checking it out, which I thought was really cool. And then we had this advertisement. I don't know what's even for, like these track girls on a train. So, we're going to Team Labs, everybody, and you're coming with me. We're going to Team Labs Planet in Tokyo, Japan. Does anyone know what Team Labs are? It's like a art exhibit, except it's incredibly immersive and like sensory. I don't know what else to say. This is outside. This is before you go inside. They have this exhibit outside, and it's quite something. This actually has a companion app as well, where if you connect the app to it and you go up to it, it lights a fire on your phone in the app, and then you can pass the fire to other people that have the app open. But here we go. We went in. Okay, so when you go in, they give you a warning, not a warning. They give you like a talk over of what you're gonna experience to a degree, and they warn you, one, shorts are required because there will be water, and they offer you shorts. They also warn that if you're wearing skirts, there are mirrors in a lot of the exhibits, so they also offer you shorts to wear under your skirts so people aren't looking up your skirts, right? And so they give you that. Then you go in, there's a bunch of lockers, and you put your shoes and your socks and stuff in the lockers, and then you either roll up your pants or you get shorts from them. I just rolled up my pants. I had jeans, so I just rolled them up all the way to my knees. And so here we go. We are walking, and we're walking in this sort of staging area. And when you round this corner here, we'll turn left. You can see people turning left.
Water time.
There will be water. You guys ready to see this? You guys ready for the water? It's a water incline, and there's like a waterfall at the top of it. So yeah. Isn't this crazy? Isn't this crazy? This is part one. There's so much to this. Sensory overload is correct. It is sound, it is visual, and you feel it. It looks slippery, doesn't it? And they have this illuminated waterfall. It is. Wait, I forgot to say one thing about the hotel. The hotel also had a waterfall shower head. It was insane. The Osaka hotel. You can convert between regular shower head and like waterfall above the head shower head. It was insane. That's what reminded me. They luckily use a very grippy surface for you to walk on so you don't slip. And then this next area you go and you dry your feet off. I didn't take a photo of the next area because it was very dark, but I'll describe it. It's essentially like, you know, beanbag chairs? It's like a beanbag chair, only the size of an enormous room, like a gym, and you walk through it. So everywhere you step, it like warps and sinks, and where you step, it could potentially alter where other parts of the room are also moving. And the walls were also very soft. I didn't take any pictures or videos of that, just it's so dark. Here's the next part. This part's crazy. It's like an LED mirror maze giant giga room. And so you'll get to see some of what I got to see here. It does feel like you're wading through a creek. Yeah, the soft room. But you can see there's music, there's audio, there's visual, there's like just crazy stuff. Look at that. Look, there's mirrors everywhere. There's mirrors on the ground and the ceiling. So you're just like immersed in this crazy like mirror wacky house of an experience. And this is more video, just more video. They go through a bunch of like different cycles of sound and light effects. So I didn't really capture them all. I wanted to show all of it. See the ceiling and the ground, it's wild. So that was the Infinite Crystal universe. We got more. back to water. We're back to walking in water. And this is getting deep, as you can see. And it's a little murky. You'd be like, well, why is the water murky? That's kind of weird, right? Check this room out. The size of an enormous, like, gym. And the water is up to your knees, practically. And it is murky because they have both sensors and projectors all over the ceiling, multiple locations, projecting this interactive imagery onto the water. Like if you walk up to the fish, you actually like can interact with them. And they go through 3 different shows. I think I only have video of 2 of them. But yeah, it is wild. Like it is an experience. You have to be there. I mean, the video just doesn't do it justice. You have to be there. It is so wild. I would highly recommend Team Labs. They have one in Tokyo. They also have one in Fukuoka, among other places. Oh yeah, it's definitely, it's like knee deep. You don't want to fall here. And this is also why you don't really want to bring children here. It is knee deep for an adult like me. Yeah, look at this. It's freaking crazy. The stuff they have got. And this is in an utterly enormous, like, gym-sized room. You can see there's no one directly around me, so I was able to really get a lot of this cool imagery. Don't drop your phone. You're not going to find it. All right, next up, we're in this room, and it's these spheres of light. And actually touching the spheres alters the lighting in the room. So, like, it changes the lights by touching the spheres. They ask you specifically not to hit them, but you can gently touch them. That's okay. Ball touching, yes. We're in a room of balls, and we're just touching balls, everybody. All different color balls. But yeah, I wanted to. It's pretty trippy, and of course they have mirrors. The mirrors really like alter your sense of space, which is why they pretty much have mirrors like in every room. All right, here we go. Here's another one. This is walking into a giant room. And they ask you to find a central location on the floor to lay down and look up, because they just have this wacky, like, trippy flower thing going on the ceiling. And it is also crazy trippy. You can see people laying down in the middle, and I believe this is a video after I've laid down. I'm filming upwards to show you guys kind of the perspective you get from this. Like I said, you have to be there. And I think this is one of those things that if you get vertigo or disorientation easily, I'd be very careful about this particular exhibit, because all your field of view is encompassed by this video. So it's crazy. All right, here's the last thing we had. And this is a mirror room where they grow a bunch of orchids in the air, essentially. And the orchids rise up and down. And you are in this room enjoying the orchids rise up and down in almost a maze-like orientation. And these are real flowers, by the way. They're like growing real flowers here. So please enjoy the video. This is while I was actually waiting. Yeah, we did miss out on some parts of it. Because they were under renovations. But you can see, look at all the flowers they're growing. Isn't it crazy? It's something. It is definitely something. Team Labs might be one of the most unique experiences I've had on this trip, and I would highly recommend anyone going to Japan, Fukuoka, or Tokyo, or anything to check out Team Labs. I don't know what to say. It is such a unique experience. The video doesn't do it justice because it is all interactive and immersive. So you really have to be there to feel this. All right, dinner time. Dinner time. Of course we have to eat. It is always dinner time. So we went to a all-you-can-eat sukiyaki slash shabu-shabu place. We chose to have shabu-shabu. I prefer shabu-shabu. Wait, first, let's take a look at this wild amount of mice you can test at the Yodobashi. Look at all these mice you can test. There were more in the video that I didn't even get video of. Like, there were more in a completely different aisle, by the way. But, like, You have all these different brands and their mice there. Crazy. Oh, also, I decided to draw Uruga. You guys might have seen my tweets of this, but they had this really nice, like 27-inch touchscreen Wacom tablet. Like it had touchscreen, which is something I thought was amazing. Like you could like rotate zoom by pinching. Yes, the Yodobashi earworms. Dude, I love Yodobashi. And so I drew Uruka here and left it there for the world to see. I also drew Ami Amami on this other one by request. You gotta go, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Pokelids guy. Let me know when your Pokelids videos are out for the Iwate. I found this protein powder with Hatsune Miku on it. So if you guys want to get jacked with Hatsune Miku, you can get Hatsune Miku protein powder. There you go. Get jacked with Hatsune Miku. And I also found Holo Live alcohol. We have this Miko Taiyaki flavored alcohol. We have Noel's Potion, which is a gin. And here's the thing. Let me talk real quick. We're not gonna review the alcohol today, but I do want to show you guys. I didn't let you guys down. Don't worry. There we go. Miko's Taiyaki alcohol. Let's see if I can adjust the camera. Noel's bathwater isn't as good as I hoped for when I tried it out. I see. Is that what it's called? We got the Taiyaki liquor here. You remember on a previous episode of Rex Madman Streams, we had already tried this one, but I got another one. This is the plum pecora sake, or plum wine, pecora plum wine. We had that. Yeah, we had the alcohol. All right, and of course, I guess Noodle Knight has informed me this is Noel's bathwater. There we go. You guys ready for this? Da-da-da-da. Noel's Potion Premium Craft Gin by Noel of Hololive. And here, we'll take a look at this bottle. We pop it out. Because this is a very large and heavy container. Holy shit, how do I get this out? Why is this so... Okay. Hard to remove, alright. Yeah, the Pecora wine was incredibly sweet. I've had the Pecora wine before. Here we go. Noel's Potion. Craft Gin. We will try this on another stream. I'm not doing the drinking stream today. But we'll try this and the other alcohols on another stream. Promise. But I got it. I brought it back. So trust. I wouldn't let you guys down and not bring this stuff back. So. Oh, let me put it all back now behind me. Here we go. So we'll have an alcohol tasting stream sometime. Back to the stream part. But yeah, I found all that. Had to get it. Here we go. Here's the actual dinner part. Okay, I was so freaking hungry, I hardly took any photos. But we had a A5 or a Wagyu shabu shabu. But we had non-Wagyu beef too, because you can only order so much Wagyu at a time. They let you order one tray at a time. So and we went like near closing. So it's an all-you-can-eat, but they limit you to like 90 minutes. But we went with only 45 minutes before closing anyways. So they're like, are you sure you're okay with just 45 minutes? And we were. And we definitely rocked out in 45 minutes. But honestly, even their non-Wagyu beef was freaking delicious in the hot pot. I would highly consider just not even getting a Wagyu option next time, because I thought it was really delicious either way. Dude, our server was such a bro. Our server, he was from Vietnam, I want to say. We chatted with him briefly because his English was really good. And he mentioned, yeah, he wasn't from Japan. He was from Vietnam. And he was such a bro, dude. He kept coming back and like loading us up with meat before like the time ran out. I appreciate it. Akiba! Akiba! We're going to Akiba, guys. The anime land. So I have a picture of myself because I'm anime. All right, we're in Akiba. First of all, look, we had Virtual Witch Phenomenon, which I believe is a VTuber thing in Japan at a karaoke lounge. We have a lot of these Idolmaster shiny colors. Here's a quick footage of me walking around parts of Akiba, looking at the signage. We have Reverse 1999. We have Genshin, a lot of gacha game stuff, which is really cool. But like, it's just so like awesome to see like this level of advertisements and anime just like everywhere in the open, right? You don't get to see this anywhere in the States. So it's like liberating in a way, to get to see it. So just more videos of me taking of stuff. It's just like really cool. It's really nice. It feels nice. To just get to be a part of it, immerse yourself in the anime land. I know the Gundam Cafe. I know the Gundam Cafe. They still sell Gundam stuff here. It's just not a cafe anymore, I think. A bunch of Idolmaster shiny color stuff. I don't really follow Idolmaster super closely, so I'm not sure what this is all about, but more Idolmaster. Okay, the building on the right, it has like Madoka, it has Eva, it has Railgun, Index. Does anyone know what it is? Does anyone know? Yeah, Shiny Mass. I know nothing about Shiny Mass, unfortunately. Pachinko. It's Pachinko. Exactly. It's gambling. Pachinko is everywhere in Japan. I've played it once. I don't really get it. I played it once like many years ago just to see what it was. And I don't get it. I don't really get it. I don't get why people play it. But they have like... Sell your soul gem with a bunch of marbles. Exactly. They have like giga Costco-sized Pachinko places. That I'm like, holy moly, like this many people go gambling? It's crazy. Just more random like anime or VTuber stuff in Windows. I think it's really, really cool. I think these are actually all VTubers. Don't quote me. I think they are though. Which is really cool. I just love seeing the amount of VTuber stuff. It makes me really hopeful. Really happy. These are just, again, more signage on buildings to give you a scale of things. Like I said, it's literally like anime, VTuber, everywhere. Everywhere. You know, let's take a real quick bathroom break. Like, I'm gonna go, like, sprint for the bathroom, because I think I've had too much Chuhai and water. I'll be right. Was this early morning? Yeah. It was. I tend to wake up pretty early, and Japan tends to open pretty late. Like, everything in Japan opens at 11, and I tend to wake up at like 8 or 7 a.m. So I do a lot of wandering when things are closed. There were people lining up, by the way. There were people lining up here for some kind of like special thing at the Radio Kaikon building. I didn't stick around to figure out what it was, but there were people literally lining up at this time for some kind of, I'm guessing, like pop-up shop or something. But yeah, go to the bathroom, be right back. I'm back. See, I told you, fast. Early, like 9 a.m. I mean, yeah, things in Japan kind of open late. It's really weird because the sun rises in Tokyo at like 4:30 a.m. or something. Here we got some bocce stuff, more Hololive like snacks where you can get like picture cards inside. This is just like a random advertisement for something else, like an event of some kind. And I just thought the artwork was beautiful, so I wanted to show it. This is the Yodobashi. Okay, why is there a video here? Oh, it's like the music. And you can see, like, this is some kind of like charts in Japan. And like Yoasabi is like #1 on whatever this Japanese music chart is, which I thought was awesome. Exciting. Cool to see it. Love to be in the anime land. Here's inside the Yodobashi. We have some cool Lego Mario stuff because the new, Super Mario Brothers Wonder is out. Here's some cool Lego, like, Star Wars stuff. I just thought it was cool. Here's more cardboard cutouts. Like I said, I pretty much take pictures of every cardboard cutout I could find. I have no idea who these are. Me taking a picture of them is not any form of endorsement. I thought just the thing on the left, the alcohol checker, was funny. The breathalyzer was funny. They just sell breathalyzers. There was also a cat cafe there. I just saw this cat staring at me through the window. They were lining for some kind of card game. Oh, maybe. Guess where this is? Guess where this is? These are VTubers. These are VTuber advertisements. Guess where I found these VTuber advertisements. You got VTubers on the left, you got VTubers on the right. The ones on the right even talk about like what they do. They got their Twitters. The ones on the left don't seem to have their Twitters. But anyone want to guess? Anyone want to guess where this is? Was it on a police box? You are shockingly close to correct. Noodle Knight knows this too well. You're shockingly close to being correct. It was not quite at a police box. It was literally right next door to a police box, which was a Japan Post office. These were VTuber advertisements in a post office, which is right next to the police station. Like they're touching, their walls, they share a wall. It's a bunch of like public service buildings together. So there we go. You could go to the post office and be exposed to VTubers. You're not safe anywhere. Nowhere you're safe in Japan from us VTubers. We are them. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just thought it was funny. All right, back to the food part. You guys ready for some more food? Yes, the VTubers were in Japan Post, yes. We're going for some pancakes. You guys have heard me talk about these before, too. I love the fluffy souffle Japanese pancakes. So much that I got a triple stack of them, of the blueberry flavor. But wait, there's more. I also got a triple stack of them in the seasonal sweet potato flavor. Note, this was a mistake. 1, the sweet potatoes are a little too heavy, and 2, 6 pancakes was a little much. But there we go. I had 6 freaking pancakes. I'm sure the whatchamacallit, the store people looked at me funny. Other random things I saw at Japan. There was a random beauty salon called Iris with a Naruto ninjutsu kind of funny ad. I thought that was funny. I saw this energy drink, G-Zone, with, anime advertisements. I thought it was funny. And just me talking about Hololive alcohol and stuff, I started getting anime liquor for Eurocamp. The captain's rum special gold cacao and rum liquor ads. I'm like, they're definitely listening to me. I only started getting these ads after I talked about the Hololive alcohol. I need to get the Yaki Imo from the trucks themselves. Yes, that's true. Yeah, these were cold. It was really disappointing. You wish you found the Eurocamp liquor. I also wish we found. If I found this Eurocamp liquor, I would have bought it for sure. Yeah. They had roasted chestnuts too, right? They had the roasted chestnuts and the sweet potatoes. All right, here we go. Minimal. You guys have heard me talk about Minimal a lot. This is their new store, Minimal the Baking. We had to wait a long ass time to get in, by the way. And this is what we ordered. They bake these like brownie-like logs. You have to go to Yamanashi to find the liquor. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, Eurocamp is a anime tourism anime, essentially. So yeah, I'm guessing they're advertising specific places for you to go to. They're like brownie cake-like logs. They come in hard, medium, and soft, different flavors. And I have to say, they highlight the flavor of the chocolate exquisitely. Just, I don't know, maybe the texture wasn't my thing, and maybe after the hour-long wait, it just was underwhelming. I wasn't, and here's the thing, if you're here for the chocolate, don't go to the baking shop. Go to their main store, the chocolate shop. Their selection is much bigger there. I think here, let's see if I can see in any of my photos. I don't really see in the photos. They just don't sell them. I think they sold only 4 different chocolates here. When here is a video of us going to the main Minimal store. This is the main Minimal store. And here they sell like 7 different kinds of chocolates. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. And they also have desserts and snacks here as well. So this is just a quick photo from the store. That's it. I didn't take too much from the store. VTuber surprise appearance. Guys, are you ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? This is on Hidden In. Thank you, Hidden In, for telling me about this. It's definitely a pleasure to go here. But what do you guys think I'm doing? What do you think is the shocking truth here? Who is the surprise VTuber appearance? Here's a hint. It's not actually like how do I phrase this? It's not like I met someone IRL or anything. So don't worry. It's not like I met someone IRL. But there was this is an artist I've actually mentioned on stream before, and I follow this artist on my art account. They're an artist. It's Rosary, and she is having a exhibit in Japan. So why not check it out while I'm there? Oh, sorry. Before there, I walked by this store called United Nude. I thought it was funny, so I took a picture. I have no idea what United Nude is. I don't think it's even a Japanese specific store. It's just a store in a swanky part of town. Sorry, I thought it was funny. That's it. There we go. Rosary! Her first ever exhibit. Looking Glass. And so you guys will get to experience the entire exhibit right here on stream. But obviously it's a fraction of the true experience. I would highly recommend you visit it if you're in Tokyo. But if you're not, obviously this is the best you're gonna get. You walk in, there's a gachapon with 2 different gacha things. I wrote a message for her. I wrote a message, of course, from the Madman. I didn't use my VTuber account, I used my art account since I actually follow her there. You can get these different gacha pins. There are a lot of art to exhibit and things to buy. They were actually out of the postcard set, which is too bad. So I didn't get any of the postcard set. You will know Rosary has done a lot of art. She did the Hololive PC cases. I think she's done some Iron Mouse and other things. She's had several VTuber children. The exhibit ended on the 23rd. All right, guys, too late. Sorry. Here are some shikishis that you can purchase for 100,000 yen. But these are obviously very unique to this thing. Here's a wall of some of her Corpo VTuber art. As you can see, we have Hololive. We have like gacha games, like Azure Lane. Was it Azure Lane? I don't remember what she did. Yeah, I think that's Azure Lane up there. These, man, I wanted these standees. I just had no way of getting them in the States. I think these were like 600 a piece. Definitely, I think would have bought one if I was in the States. I just had no easy way of getting them back. There's a figure pre-order. You saw Iron Mouse. Yep, there's Iron Mouse. This is some of her art. It was a beautiful exhibit. It was really thrilling and inspiring to go there. I've never seen anything like it. and just the feeling of getting to see such a beautiful anime style art exhibit. Yeah. She was the artist for the Hollow PC cases. Yep. You might have saw some of those when I scroll by on the wall. Hyper shout out. My hyper shout out moments haven't come yet, but I see you're still here, so that's good. The moments will come. We just have to get there. But yeah, you can buy these canvas prints. Everything in the exhibit is pretty much for sale, except for that part of the corpo art, like the Azur Lane, Hololive, Iron Mouse stuff. You couldn't buy those. These were like holographic prints. This is another character of hers, and this is another standee. Like I said, I definitely would have bought the standees if I were stateside. These are some giant prints. And here we are. We're back to the start. You pretty much got to see the entire exhibit. Just some lovely acrylic standees as well. I just don't know what the heck I would do with acrylic standees. I don't have that much space to display them or anything. So there we go. That's the exhibit. I hope you guys enjoyed the exhibit with me. Here, I have some more pictures of the stuff. These are the giant, like, how do I describe the scale of these? These are like probably the size of like 70 or 80-inch televisions. Incredibly large prints. Here's the wall of all the corpo art. You can see some of the PC cases right here, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this is the PC case art for Bay and Calliope Mori right here, for example. You see Iron Mouse down there, Iron Mouse Designs. You see Azur Lane in the top. And I don't know, is that Arknights or something? Or that might be Arknights in the middle. And just other like art for Hololive. It's really lovely to just the two Mori arts are from the PC Case Collab. Yeah, it's really lovely to be able to go to like an art exhibit and just see like VTubers and anime, and it's like, wow, like this is so awesome. Like I feel so inspired just existing here, by existing. And obviously there's a lot of cool merch to sell. It's hard for me to purchase things, right? Because it's hard for me to bring them back with me. I need to make sure they fit. But the acrylics were just lovely. Completely lovely. Look at these. These are just so lovely. And here's me playing the gachapon. You ordered the Bay case! Oh my god! Yes, you did! That's awesome! She also had these gachas, her little bread characters, opposed to the Looking Glass characters. So I figured I would do this one instead. Since I will show you after this video plays, I did purchase some merch. Obviously, I'm not going to go to a exhibit and not support the VTuber artist, right? That would just be absurd of me. So there we go. I got the Melon Pawn, which is really cool. Melon Pawn. And if that is the end of this, here we go. Yeah, that is the end. So here we go. This was the gallery. I guess it's over already, but let me see if I can put on the hand cam and show you guys some of what I bought. If I have it here with me, I think I do. Here we go. Ba-bam, everybody! And they're still sealed. I got them in Japan, and we're gonna open them here on stream. Take a look at what I bought. Sealed, to be opened on stream, everybody. And it's a wall scroll. Look at that. Look at that wall scroll. Just lovely. Just lovely. Beautiful. You can see it's from the Looking Glass exhibit. It says Looking Glass. Rosary first exhibit. Really just, I felt honored just to be able to be there and support a VTuber artist on their first big exhibit. I don't know what else to say. It was inspirational. It was beautiful. How's the materials? It feels nice. It feels nice. It's a wall scroll and it's very solid. You can see it's very solid material. Not flimsy. The print quality is very high. You can see there's no here. Let me adjust the camera so we can get a closer focus. You can see there's no pixelation. The print quality is very high. Look at that. Look at that print quality. It's beautiful. So this is one of them. There's two of them. Don't worry, we're gonna get to see it all. Why buy one wall scroll when you can buy two wall scrolls, right? So let me put this guy back. And again, I really do have to thank Hidden In for letting me know about this because I wouldn't have known otherwise, and it is really wonderful. For those who know, Rosary I think she's done a few VTubers, including herself, obviously, but one I know off the top of my head is Char from Tsunderia, or former Tsunderia, I guess now. So for those who know, that's some of her work. Here's the other one. There we go. And you can see it's from the exhibit, the Looking Glass, Rosary First exhibition. Yep, yeah, Char, yep. So now you know, now you know. It's just a lovely, lovely wall scroll, and you know, I'll up the focus here as well, and we can take a look at the quality of the print. You can see it's very high quality print. No pixelation, high resolution. I know, it is a shame. I mean, you know, just the times didn't match up. It is what it is. You know, I'm just glad I was able to be there. That's all. You know, I'm just glad I was able to be there. That's it. You can't. Life isn't perfect. Things often don't work out. The fact I happenstance to be in Japan during this exhibit at all, I think, is just a wonderful, I don't know about coincidence, a wonderful occurrence, and I'm just beyond happy to have been able to be there. I could, yeah, that's true. I mean, I would have to go to AX then. I'd rather go to Japan than AX by 100-fold. But yes, that's true. There we go. Just some last photos of it. Sorry, nothing against AX, but it's just not my thing. I've been before. Like, I'm not just like judging off, you know, internet rumors. I've been before. It just really wasn't my thing. But maybe. All right, pizza. Let's talk pizza, guys. This is another restaurant I absolutely adore in Tokyo. It's called S.O. By the way, random thing. Apparently, people take out like happy birthday ads in train stations. Weemy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're about to have some pizza. Join us. I just thought these were cool. I have no idea who these people are, but I think it's cool people take out like birthday ads. So here we go. We're about to go get some pizza. This is in, you know, a part of, I think the Asakusa district of Tokyo. And it's a restaurant called Esedu. And you'll see soon. You'll see soon when we get up to the restaurant. And they're essentially a pizza restaurant. And they are freaking amazing. That people do buy billboards. That's true. But I think the subway ads are quite charming. Here we go. Esedu. No, not Domino's. Esedu. No Domino's. Oh, wait. Let's go back real quick. Esedu. They've been here since 1999. Or 1998. That's crazy, right? I'm a big fan of burrata pizza, so I got the burrata pizza. Hidden In likes fish, so he got like the anchovy pizza. We just ate half and swapped because I wanted to try everything. We also got this yuzu beer. It's like yuzu juice and a craft beer they have from a local craft beer. It was really lovely as well. I've never actually been to Japanese Domino's. Maybe if I go to Japan enough times, I'll eventually break down and try it. I've never tried Japanese McDonald's or Burger King or anything. Like, I kind of go to like things that I know are very specific. Oh my goodness! We're still seeing the hand cam. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, we have to back up. Here we go. It's fascinating and expensive. Okay. Yeah, next time. Maybe I'll give it a try. Here we go. Here's the video of us walking in Akasuka going to Esedu, Akasuka, Tokyo. You can see. It's kind of a slightly remote area. You do have to walk a little bit, and here we go. It's called Esedu. I would recommend checking it out. Here we go. Here's the pizza. We have a yuzu beer on the left. It's fresh yuzu juice with local craft beer poured into it. It was delicious. We have these pizza, burrata pizza, and a anchovy pizza. You'll get to see them both in clearer photos. Corn cheese mayo. Okay, I'll put that on the list of things to try. Here's the little fish pizza, little fishies, and I don't think I took a picture, but the guy's literally making it in like a clay oven next to you. This is like a flan pudding kind of cake. I think they're kind of famous for it too. I got it last time I was here. It's delicious, so I had to get it again. It's delicious dessert. And here we go. I'm back in Akiba again. And here in Akiba, they even have like anime virtual news. Next time, go to Italy and try their pizza. I have no doubt Italy has delicious pizza, and I would love to go someday. So yeah, I definitely will someday. But I think just again, this is part of the liberation. What's the word for it?
I know,
like
fish
feeling
water.
free. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Is your back acting up again? Is lower back pain a daily drain?
Thank you for the posture check. I just like that everything here is anime. It feels like it's a really cool experience. More random things. I went to like a 7-Eleven. I saw these Spy X Family candies. Remember exactly your type of news. Remember in Tokyo before I saw the Hololive Meiji candies. These are the Spy X Family Meiji candies. I also finally got a Calpy. It was good. I think someone asked me to buy one on Twitter. I mean, I've had them before. It's good. I've had Calpy. I've also had Calpy soda. In Tokyo is where I rolled my second UR in Azure Lane Shimakaze. So here we go. I was rolling on the toilet. So here you go. Here's a picture of the spaceship control center known as the bidet controls in Tokyo. Yeah, we got some gotcha game action in here. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's over. All right, next slideshow. Next slideshow time. Where's the next slideshow? Video version. Let's hope this works. I think it's working. Maybe? No, it's not. All right, let me try to close it and reopen it. Ah, here we go. But it's not capturing it. So let me try to capture it. One sec. Give me a sec. I'm pretty strict about how VLC captures. So because the name is different, it's not capturing. Give me just a sec. There we go. Ba-bum. Yes, we have a part 2. I overloaded Canva, so we're on to part 2. Oh, also, for anyone interested in Rosary's art, you can go ahead and check out her Twitter right here. That's the V artist for the art exhibit we all just visited together with. So here we go. Time to weeb. Back to Akiba. First of all, this is really funny. These were labeled as 1 coin happiness, which means 100 yen, which is roughly, well, kind of $1. With the exchange rate now, it's closer to 70 cents. But it's called 1 coin happiness. In theory, you pop in a yen, you can buy something. Whoa, Neil Velimir, welcome! Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. 17 months. Woo! Pog. I appreciate it. We're just going over more Japan. You've come at a time where we are in Akihabara, which is sort of anime figure goods central of Japan. I just thought this vending machine was funny though, because it says it's a 1 yen or a 100 yen machine, yet you can see quite a few of the drinks are more than that. Like, if I grab my cat, where you go? Real cat, here we go. Cat. If you look at all these drinks, they're 120. If you look at these, they're 120. These two, they're 120. Over here, we have a full row of, like, almost a full row of 120. This Coca-Cola is 150. We got 2 110s here. This is not exactly 1 coin happiness. There's some false advertising here, I feel like. But yeah, I thought that was just a funny machine. We're going on. We're powering through this, everybody. This is just another store I saw. I thought it was funny. It's called Jack in the Donuts. Disclaimer, don't Jack in the Donuts, but yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I just thought it was a funny name. Next up, Hololive stuff. Akiba, right outside Akiba, Radio Kaikon building. They're selling stuff. This is probably like the most expensive stuff you're gonna find because they're doing it on the streets, right? They're trying to attract the tourists. But I would like to point out that, you know, why is everything Suisse so much more expensive than everything else in Hololive? Look at the price on this thing. This is a prize figure, by the way. A prize figure. Not even a quote-unquote real figure. Look at that price. 9,800 yen. Holy moly. When you got Lammy and Hachama next to her at 2,500. I know. I mean, it is true. You bought your okay. You bought a Suisse for 2,000? Or did you buy something else? Hey, if you're a Mel fan, you're in luck. Mel's only 1,800 down there for the prize figures. And so, what are prize figures? Okay, I'm a bit of a figure snob, but I don't like look down on prize figures. I definitely own prize figures. Prize figures are figures you can get from Crane Games, essentially. You bought it. Oh wow, dang, you got a freaking deal there. You could flip that for such a profit. No, don't though, you know, or your Oshi will be sad. But you know, I'm just saying you got a good price there. We'll keep playing. I'll talk and we'll keep playing the video. They are good. I mean, I feel like prize figures have gotten really good, and you can see these are like holiday things, like clear files. They're like 600, 800, 1,000. Chloe's up to 1,000. Dang, Chloe, why you gotta be 1,000? Got 800 for Pekara there, Botan, and then look at that, the freaking Suisse one, 2,400. Yeah, I know some prize figures have gotten quite good, and I quite like them. Like, like I said, I own prize figures, but I'm just letting people know, like, prize figures are essentially the figures you get from Crane Game machines. But there's people that are really good at the Crane Game machines who just go win them and sell them to secondhand stores, and then you can just buy them from the secondhand stores for probably way less than it would cost you to actually win them at a Crane Game. But yeah, I definitely own some prize figures. Like, I'm not trying to shame prize figures. I'm just saying, like, that's what they are. You can always tell prize figures as prize figures because the sides of the boxes will have these like punch-in flaps. Just more Hololive stuff. You can see a lot of Hololive Nendos. I love Nendos, by the way. I'm a massive Nendo collector, so it's cool to see the Hololive Nendos out here. We got Hololive Pop-Up Parade, and we got Hololive, what I'm going to call proper figures up there. Just all really cool stuff. Here, I went to a card shop because that's always open in the morning. You can see we got Hololive cards here also. You can see here. Let me grab my cat. Everything below here, these are all the Hololive like cards and stuff. You can see, right? We have Muna, Subaru, etc., etc. Mel, Polka, Choco, Lammy, Korone, Matsuri, whatever, etc., etc., right? So you have a holo. You have a holo, Korone, and yeah, oh nice. I have some. I just don't know where they are. Oh, I bought some stuff. I bought some Hololive merch. I'll show all the Hololive merch and hand cam later. Let's just get through some of the slides now. Here's some random anime alcohol. None of this was Eurocamp. We have some Monogatari alcohol down there and some other animes. I didn't buy any of this, by the way. I stuck to just my Hololive alcohol. I just didn't have room for that many bottles. But yeah. Oh, Shouta! Shouta! This is one of my Shouta videos. Hyper Shouta, if you're in chat, this was one of my Shouta videos. I took like 3 of these, by the way, of different ones. But this is like all the like Kamen Rider stuff, and I know you're really into it. So I did like a video pass through of all the Kamen Rider stuff I found in Akiba. So Shouta, if you're out there, this is like video 1 of the videos of this like the Kamen Rider belts and guns and stuff, the cool stuff. Here's a video 2 of that stuff, and there will be a video 3. But I saw these and I'm like, oh man, these are definitely the Hyper Shouta stuff. I gotta take some videos of these to show them. And I saw this figure. I saw this anime figure, Bismarck. Is this
Emotional damage.
emotional damage? What's up, Hyper Shadow? Wait, what's with the emotional damage? Why have I damaged you? This is Bismarck. Unfortunately, this is from Kontai or Konkol and not from Azur Lane. But this is like Pippa's waifu, right? If I recall correctly, this is like Pippa's waifu. So I took a picture of it. I don't know if she's into the Konkol version. I think she's into Azur Lane or something. I don't know. Maybe she likes all ship girls. I have no idea. So now I'm just gonna take a bunch of pictures of just stuff in Akiba that I saw, like giant posters, like big anime stuff. I think this was in still, this is still in the Radio Kaikon building. Some Love Live stuff. Me. More Radio Kaikon stuff. I think. Where was this? This is me at either Mulan or Lamia. I forgot which store this was. Again, we have some Love Live stuff on the left. We have Girls in Panzer stuff. There's a new Girls in Panzer something coming out because they were advertising all these model tanks. I thought about buying one, but I didn't have room to bring it back, and I think I can buy them in the States. We got Hololive stuff here. Look at all the Hololive stuff. Mulan's like a famous secondhand shop. Here we go. Girls in Panzer! I'm the tank guy, right? I had to show some Girls in Panzer. I really wanted to buy one of the Girls in Panzer things, but I'm like, you know what? I can just buy one in the States. I can buy them on Amazon. They cost more, but honestly, I just don't have space to pack it, so... Lamtara. Is this Lamtara? Your heart is broken, your wall is empty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I'll warn you again later, because I think I have another one where I find some cool Kamen Rider stuff. I'll show you. Some Miku figures. I think this was a Vispo thing here. Vispo is a VTuber group. They're very big in Japan. They're like the third biggest. They're right after Hololive and Niji in Japan. And I think they're actually trying to move into the EN market, so look out for that. I remember them doing auditions. This is the Kotobukiya building. They have... I don't know what these are. I'm guessing these are IMAS maybe or something. I have no idea. I have no idea what these are. I'm sorry. But they're cardboard things, so I took pictures of them. And here's like the Niji section. These are all Niji. Oh, shiny mask. Okay. Look at all this Niji. Look at all this Niji stuff. Niji literally took up like probably 50% of the first floor of Kotobukiya building. Acrylics, buttons, keychains, everything. They had scents. They have their like perfumes. It was freaking Niji Central. If you're into Niji, Kotobukiya building is worth a visit. They have so much Niji merch. So much Niji merch. And this is all official. This is all official Niji merch. They also have Hololive and Vispo as well, actually, and I'll cover that later in the video. But look at all this stuff. It's just like buttons, acrylics. They had stickers. I was a little sad because I wanted a Selen sticker and they were sold out. But I still got some stickers. I'll show you guys later on Handcam. We'll do like one big hand. They have these like clothing things where you hang your clothes on it and it looks like I guess it looks like Luca's wearing it here. But yeah, just lots of Niji merch. Look at all this stuff. Crazy, right? We got some Niji stuff up here. These are like the stickers you can get. Like so much. It was rows and rows. These are like the stickers you can get from their like special limited time event. Like VTuber stuff, anime stuff, everywhere. Everywhere. This was IMAS. This was IMAS. So I'm just going up the Kotobukiya building right now. They have some Western stuff too, because they make amazing figures, right? Kotobukiya makes amazing figures. We have some Star Wars ones. We have a Batman here. All excellent figures. I vouch for Kotobukiya. They make these like mecha girl waifu things. I don't know what they're called. I'm sorry. But I took a picture with their cardboard standees here, and I just took a bunch of pictures of their like displays because they're displaying their goods, right? And it was all really cool. Whatever these mecha waifu things are. It's so many of them. They're like kits, right? You build them. Moving on, next floor. This was the Street Fighter. Hidden Ryu, if you're still here, I know you're into Street Fighter. This was the Street Fighter floor. You got the streamer setups, and you got the Street Fighter stuff. Really cool. I know nothing about Street Fighter. So I'm sorry. I just did a quick like run through. Because I was actually needing to meet up also around now. So I was kind of like rushing through the Kotobukiya building. And we have a little Monster Hunter stuff too. Kotobukiya has a lot of Monster Hunter stuff if you're into it. This is the Vispo stuff. You can see there's a bunch of Vispo stuff here. More Vispo stuff. If you're into Vispo, I know nothing about Vispo. We got Vispo stuff. Hololive, you can see Hololive stuff here. The whole Hololive display, right? You got figures, the pop-up parade, the full-on figures, the Nendos, the snack gotcha things, keychain gotcha things. You see the keychain gotcha things? Lucky boxes or whatever they're called. These keychain gotcha things. We got figures up here, just Nendos, pop-up parades, acrylic like things, like just so much stuff. If you like VTuber stuff, Japan is a good place to visit. It's a lot of fun. Another random thing that was occurring while I was there, Tokyo Marui was doing a thing. I don't know if any of you guys are into airsoft. Your friend got you on those plush keychain gotchas. All right, that's awesome. Dude, who'd you get? Let me know. Tokyo Marui is one of the best airsoft makers in the world. And I have a Tokyo Marui. I have a Tokyo Marui FMP90. You got Sora. Awesome. Dude, that's awesome. They were doing a Tokyo Marui show, like exhibit. If you got in line and bought a ticket, you could go in and shoot like a bunch of their guns. It was really cool. I didn't have time. I wasn't really planning on this. You can't wait to release Chitaso's handgun. Is that anime? I'm sorry. I am so like disconnected from anime. Yeah, that's from this anime that everyone's talked about. Like Colas Recoil. I've never seen it. But it seems very popular. A P90. Yeah. I have a Tokyo Marui P90 and I have a G&G UMP. Those are my two like nice electric airsoft guns. I think G&G's a Taiwanese maker, but I do have a Marui FMP90. I think my Marui FMP90 also has a like replaced full metal gearbox as well. So it's like my nice airsoft gun. I rarely use it for anything. I just like it because I like P90s. P90 was like my favorite gun back in the day in like Counter-Strike 1.4. So yeah, it was cool. This is happenstance. I just walked by. Also, for some reason, I don't know why, they closed the roads to cars. So you could just walk in the streets for a very large portion of the time in Akiba when I was there. Which is crazy. I've never been able to just walk in the streets in Akiba like this. So it was really cool to experience it and get some video of it. This was, I want to say, a book off store or something. And they have Antarctica, the anime stuff. I don't know what's going on with Antarctica, the anime. Here we are at another store in Radio Kaikon. They're just selling stuff from like artists I've seen, which is cool. It's always awesome, like artists you see on Pixiv or follow on Twitter, and you get to see like their stuff being sold in a store, right? That's crazy, right? To me, that's wild. So like it's like seeing the exhibit too, right? All right. Man's gotta eat. Turi Torres, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. What's up? Let me know how you found the stream, by the way, if you're willing. I'm always interested where new people come from. Thank you so much for the follow, though. That means a lot to me. Man's gotta eat. We're back to food, guys. And guess what I'm back to? I'm back to sushi. Probably Magurubito. Yeah, that was a tuna sashimi platter. These are some grilled fish, some amai ebi. I popped the heads off the amai ebi already, or the tails. This is definitely worth getting. If you guys ever go to Japan You go to a sushi place and you're like, oh man, what do I want to try? That's something really delicious and not like anything I've ever had. Get whatever the heck this thing is. Whatever the heck this thing is. I don't know Japanese. I order off pictures. The conger eel. Okay, is that what it is? It was nuts. It was so good. If I wasn't incredibly full, I probably would have ordered like 5 of these. It's crazy good. Like, would eat again and again and again. Sorry for the Meshi Taro. We'll keep rolling though. Here we go. Here, chat. This is your conger eel. Eat it up. Eat it up. It's so big. All right, back to the weeb part. Done eating. This was Virtual Witch Phenomenon. I went into the store to take a picture. This is a karaoke place. Karaoke places tend to have collabs a lot with anime or VTubers these days. As you saw, the Soundjoy collab with Hololive. This is a Japanese VTuber thing, which is cool. I didn't sing here. Again, I don't sing. It was cool to see it. Here are a bunch of information overload from K-Books in Japan, and you can see this is all official VTuber merch that you can get from Hololive and other VTuber companies. I just didn't have place to put them, so I'm just like, I'm gonna shove all the videos on one. No matter where you look, it doesn't matter. You're getting VTuber content. No matter where you look, any of the 3 videos. K-Book did major damage, I know, right? Look at all the VTuber stuff, so much. Utter insanity. I know, I'm sorry if your brain hurts. There's just so much VTuber stuff to show. Like, and this is just the quote-unquote official merch. The like Comic Kit specials and like fan-made merch is in a different section. Like, aisles and aisles of merch. This is like Niji section, for example. This is Niji. Here we go, more stuff. Niji, Vispo, all sorts of VTuber merch. React. I actually watched some of the React girls, even though I don't understand Japanese. I know! So a lot of the official merch is locked. So you have to get them to come to unlock it because they're afraid of people just stealing it because people are thieves, I guess. Look at all this merch. Have you guys ever seen this much merch? This is crazy, right? This is crazy. Feet. Look at this placement. We have Rusha and Miki Neko next to each other. I wonder why. Well, I wonder why for this interesting placement. Just more VTuber stuff. VTuber merch and Madoka standee. This is, I believe this is the like Comiket fan-made merch section, which is still very desirable and often exclusive, right? Because you have to go to Comiket to get this kind of stuff. You can see Idol playing in the background. Do you guys hear that? Sorry, this is the same video. I don't know why it's played twice. But yeah, you can hear Idol playing in the background, which is crazy. Like, you hear all this cool, like, anime music, Idol music. It's amazing. Lero was in Japan, was talking about how wild it was. That is literally like, I would lose it. I would literally lose it if someday I get to go to Japan and there was some merch of me. I mean, it's never going to happen. So I'm not really like concerned about it, but like, isn't that the dream? That's the freaking dream, right? I guess I can dream short term. You know, if I ever make it big, maybe I can go to like Anime Expo and see some artists making my stuff. And that'll be probably the closest I'll get to this dream. That is the freaking dream though. That is the freaking dream. That is how you've made it. You've made it when you go to a store in Japan and see your merch on the shelves. And the artists are fast. Look, there are Fuamoko Comiket stuff for sale already. Comiket sort of exclusive stuff. Which is crazy, right? You love Dragon Home? Yeah, we heard Idol a lot. Here we go. Also, Shigure Yui, right? Shigure Yui, famous for art, and apparently now Loli God Requiem. She has a massive merch section as well. Take a look at that. Look at that massive merch section. in K-Books. You got your Nendo, you got prints, acrylics, buttons, everything. Just so much stuff. I think we have Genshin stuff here, and whatever these other things are, I lost track of what the heck all this stuff is. I'm just like, you know what? I need to slam all my content into a video and go. So there we go. But Bochi stuff, right? Bochi's very popular. A lot of Bochi stuff, and a lot of Genshin's very popular. A lot of Genshin stuff. Insane amount of Genshin stuff. Okay, just random pictures. Again, more artists that you see again online. Their stuff is being sold here, and I just found these bunnies funny. This company is apparently called Dick Brumna. I just found that funny. The Miffy bunny, I think. I found this funny too. It's Nanachi and Meaty, and it's like, man, you guys are making like cutesy products of such a sad backstory. It's insane. They had these dolls too, and they were really like elaborate dolls. I took some pictures of their displays. I'm not really into dolls, but I appreciate the artistry. This was, I think, a figure slash like a figure slash airbrush display. You buy these kit models. Okay, her clothes is a little translucent, so you know I censored it just in case. I don't want Amazon to slap me for no reason. But I think you buy these model kits and you put them together and then you paint them. Garage kits, yeah. And man, they are so intricate. It's crazy. It's crazy good. Back to the Hololive merch. You guys see this? You guys see this? You guys see this? This book. This Pixiv Hololive fan art book. I bought this. So we're gonna be able to check that out on another stream. All right, we'll check that out on another stream. Don't worry. We don't have time today, but we'll have another follow-up stream. This is my like 2x speed run through of the AmiAmi building, just to show you all the cool stuff in the AmiAmi, not building, the AmiAmi floor of the Radio Kaikon building. Again, it would take an eternity if I were to like go at regular speed, so you get to see the 2x speed version. Just ignore it if you see me in a mirror or something. I got a mask on, so it's pretty hard to tell. You know, if you want to keep your immersion, just ignore the mirrors. And you know, I'm pretty sure nearly all of you, at least half of you, have seen me at either Offkai or other events, so I'm probably not ruining anyone's immersion too hard. I pretty much try to run through a very large part of the AmiAmi store just to show you what it looks like and how much just merch there is. The utter amount of merch. I'm not. Weemy, you saw me at Offkai. You can't be one of the people saying that. You don't get to be one of the people saying that. They have a lot of cool model kits too. Trains, tanks, planes, cars, bugs, anything and everything. Just tons of cool stuff. This is like their model section. You can see cars, girls, mechas. Look at all this cool stuff. Insane. Guns. These are like literal like guns you can buy to like equip your model girls with, I guess. This was the, if you know me, notice me, like there was the Apex section. If you notice me like looking at a certain place, because I'm trying to avoid getting people's like faces directly in the shot, so I kind of like look away, if I can. We got figures here. Look at all the figures. Look at all the figures. So many figures. These are only certain kinds of figures as well. Sorry, I cut it off because that was the R18 section. Well, here we have quintuplet stuff. I was surprised how popular quintuplets was. Wait, what the heck is going on? Why is this video playing behind the quintuplets? This was my last shout out video. Wait, let me find it. It got overlaid wrong somehow. I'll show it later. I'll show it later because I don't want to interrupt the show right now. But let me find where it is so I can show it later. It was near quintuplets. It is one of these. Why is it back there? Did slides get merged or something random? It's just me showing off more cool Kamen Rider stuff. Sorry. Error. Okay, this was something really cool. This was a random pop-up store selling primarily Toho stuff, but oddly enough, they had a HoloLive section. Maybe this is the appropriate time for the hand cam. I can show you guys all the stuff I got here. Yeah, the pop-up stores. Okay. You see, I'll just show you all the HoloLive stuff I've gotten so far. This was the art book I was telling you guys about. We'll go through the art book, the Pixiv art book. It's called 2023 Pixiv Collection HoloLive. So that should be a fun one to look through. Let me show you all the previous HoloLive stuff I bought. I know, right? It'd be awesome if it was everywhere in the States. I bought this cool like card that you get from like eating snacks of Iris because I like Iris. Right, so we got this cool. Let me change the focus so I can show things a little closer to the camera. We can actually see it. It's a cool Iris card. It's a New Year's card from a couple years ago. Or not New Year's, Taba, whatever. The thing where they like tie things to bamboo trees, I think. So it's a cool little thing. I mean, I pretty much got Iris and Fauna merch because there you go. Here's two different kinds of those plushie. This is the acrylic, and this is the keychain version. Tanabata, yeah, I think it was Tanabata. I think this is probably for Tanabata, if I had to guess. Here you go. I got the same two for Fauna, the acrylic version and the keychain version. And I got just another. This was an official Fauna product as well. So, and I don't have it, so I thought it'd be cool to get it. Yeah. Also, at that HoloLive pop-up shop, I got this. This is a Holostars t-shirt. You can see it. You can see it right here. Oops. Didn't mean to move whatever I just moved. Where's my cat? Cat. This is the t-shirt right here. It's a Holostars t-shirt. You know, I primarily watch HoloLive, but you know, I gotta support the boys once in a while, right? So maybe I'll wear this to Offkai or something. Holostars t-shirt. What else did I get there? I thought I got something else there. I got this. There we go. I got this. I don't really want to take it out. There's like a lot of random parts, but it's a wall scroll. It's a Hollow Myth wall scroll. You can see what the wall scroll looks like if I aim at the picture. There we go. I got this cool Hollow Myth wall scroll. A product from this pop-up store. And you'll notice the pop-up store says, let me get back to the slideshow, up here. It's hard to read. In fact, I'm nearly certain it's impossible to read on my stream. But pretty much, if you spend a certain amount of money, you get a limited edition plastic bag. This thing right here. It has, I think, Muna, Pakora, I can't tell, Fubuki, and Gura. I think you get this cool limited edition bag. So that was really cool. And I'll show you just some of the other merch they had here. Let me show you some of the merch. They also had this cool statue. I have no idea what it is. Nothing to do with HoloLive, but oops. Just play video. There you go. They had these cool things. I didn't get any, but again, I don't really watch JP, and like if they had gamers or something, I might have gotten it, but I just don't watch enough of any one of these singular generations to really want to spend the money on it. But yeah, they had these cool limited edition pop-up acrylics. And they do have Coco. Yeah, they do. I mean, Coco, I think, is one of their most amicable graduations, right? They do. They had these cool cardboard cutouts as well. And I left the pop-up store. Yeah, Toho stuff. This was just more Love Live, more. I think these are like Aerogaze. Don't quote me. I think they're Aerogaze. I think I went to like a random like Aerogaze store thinking it was a bookstore. Wait, other things. I did buy some stuff from Kotobukiya though. I got some stickers. I didn't get Selen, so I got a Luca, a Pomu, and a Chichan sticker. I did get something from Kotobukiya. I wasn't just browsing. We'll get back to webcam in a second. Let's go through the slideshow. I just want to knock through the slideshow, so people aren't like hung on. A Shibuya Hal Sandy I saw at, I think they were selling gaming merch. Some kind of big VTuber thing. I genuinely have no idea what this is. If you can read Japanese, you can pause here, pause the VOD and read it. But some kind of VTuber thing, which is cool. And they're selling these VTuber gacha snack things or something. Okay, I've entered the Animate building. This is the Animate portion of the stream. I didn't even get to go where I want. I didn't even get to go to like Akiba Cultural Center and stuff, which I really wanted to go to. It's one of my favorite stores. But this is the Animate store. It's an amazing store. I don't know what the pig is, to be honest. I don't know what any of these are. These are just cardboard cutouts. And I'm like, cool. I like cardboard cutouts. I'm going to take pictures of them. I mean, I know what Genshin is. That's the only one I know. Let's move on. They had a HoloLive set up here. You can see all the HoloLive stuff on the left. And they had this, I don't know. These are dudes as cats or something. Oh, it's an anime where the guy reincarnates as a pig. Ah, interesting. They had some dude stuff here. They had this cardboard cutout on the right. I'm guessing this is some kind of warring factions, Japan, Bishonen something anime. They had Twisted Wonderland, which I know all the girls are all about. Twisted Wonderland. They had Twisted Wonderland merch at the Animate. Okay, I don't know what Paradox Live is. I think they're like idols, but I just looked at these. I'm like, these designs look so VTuber to me. These are like such VTuber designs. I have no idea what Paradox Live is. I think they're like idols or virtual idols. I guess, does that make them VTubers? I guess so. Of course, a giant HoloLive selection here as well at the Animate store. All official merch, really cool stuff. There's a distinct lack of EN stuff, but if you're into JP, it's here. Go get them, you know? If you're into JP, go get them, because it's all there. We have some Toho stuff on the right. These are some Genshin stuff. If you're into Genshin, tons of Genshin stuff. Utterly tons of Genshin stuff at the Animate building. They have these really cool, like pearlescent buttons. Okay, these aren't the pearlescent buttons, but they had some really cool pearlescent buttons and just like merch in general. So I took a quick video of them. Flee! Ganyu. Dongli. So I tried to move up the Ganyu one so you can see the pearlescent effect. They also had Genshin fragrances. Unfortunately, I couldn't sample Venti because some inconsiderate person opened the Venti bottle and never recapped it, so it wasn't smelling. I checked its only one since I liked only. Its only one just smelled like old man. I didn't really like it. Child's was a little fruity. I don't really remember what. I don't. What's his name? I forgot. I don't even have him. That's why I don't remember. And then there's Hutao. Hutao's was actually really pleasant. It was like a very pleasant scent, but I'm not gonna wear Hutao's scent, so whatever. I didn't buy any. Pyro Element scent. More cardboard cutouts. I have no idea who these people are. Genshin fragrances. Hopefully it's not the smell. No, it is. I believe it is supposed to represent the characters. I have no idea who these cupboard cutouts are. They're from something, and I took a picture with them. These are also like freaking life size, by the way. These are like floor to ceiling images. Most of these that I'm taking, they're very large and very cool to look at. This is like a bunch of Uma Musume stuff. If you're into Uma, right here. This is all, they had like rows and rows of Uma Musume. I'm not sure what the thing on the left is. It was the same as the wall I took a picture of earlier. The sashimi, exactly. I hate this, but I had to show it. I had to take a picture for you guys. They had Among Us stickers at the Animate. And the Animate was doing a thing with Hololive. So you got a thing from Holex if you purchased a certain amount of stuff, which I thought I did. Where's my Holex thing? I thought I brought it out. Maybe I didn't. Well, if I can't find it, I can't find it. I'll tell you which one I got though. I got Koyori. It's like a card. Where the heck is it? I might be able to find it. Give me like 2 seconds. I didn't lie. 2 seconds is figurative, Weemy. I'm back. And I'll show you guys what I got. I got this. Nope, that's not it. There you go. Webcam. I got this cool Koyori thing, like card. And you can see it's limited to the Animate promotion. You can see at the bottom it says not for sale. They don't sell it. You have to go and purchase a certain amount of money of Hololive goods, and you get this. So pretty cool. I got some random limited edition merch, and the slideshow shows you that as well, right? The art for it to some degree. It's right here. This Koyori art. So yeah. That's cool. All right, moving on. I gotta get through this thing. We gotta get through her. I don't know what this is. It was cool though. It's big. You can see how big all this stuff is. This is Azur Lane? Question mark? They had a bunch of Azur Lane and Blue Archive stuff. You can see there's Blue Archive t-shirts, Blue Archive like gotcha buttons here. Blue Archive like gotcha buttons and t-shirts, and Azur Lane like giant display in the back. Blue Archive stuff here as well. Just massive amounts of gotcha anime merch if that's what you're into. What else we got here? Look, Azur Lane, unicorn. That is a really big unicorn acrylic, by the way. That's like a foot long. It's like massive. And quite expensive, and I would have nowhere to put it. But I did get a small one. I'll show you guys. Right now. I got a small unicorn acrylic. Because she's cute. So there you go. I got some Azur Lane merch. I literally had to just like start not going to places in Akiba that sell things because I'm like, I will just start going to these stores and buying things because I like it. And I'm like, how do I get this back with me? Like, do I even need this? Why am I buying all this? Have I lost my mind? Ah, yeah, the base unicorn outfit. Yep. Yeah, I literally like I just can't go into Akiba. Like towards the end, I'm like I will literally just buy things. I need to get away. Some Hello Smile and some Nendos. We have some Love Life stuff here. I'm always happy to see Love Life stuff. You know, it's one of my like original insane fandoms. Niji, bunch of Niji stuff. See, bunch of Niji stuff here as well. Quintuplets, again, quintuplets is very popular in Japan right now, so quintuplet stuff. Okay, here we go. Hololive. Hololive Gacha. Hololive Gacha. You guys ready? I'm gonna play once. I mean, it's 500 yen. It's like $5, right? I'm not gonna play a lot. Here we go. 500 yen. We're gonna play this Hololive Gacha. Anyone want to guess who I get? Any guesses? 3 USD and some. Well, I mean, that's still a lot of money for like a random thing, right? Which is why, like, you'll notice a lot of the things I bought, they're like $10, right? Or they're like 1,000 yen, but you're buying something. Bay Crony Kiara. Those are the guesses. I'm struggling to open this thing because it's like taped together. I apologize. This is also sped up, I think, or is it not? I'm struggling. Iris. I think you have a chance of getting anyone in EN from this. I got Crony. Someone guessed Crony. Let me find it real quick. We have a winner. Someone did guess Crony. Here we go. Let me find it. I'll show you guys. I did in fact win it. This is not a rigged fake show. Everything is for real. Webcam this guy up. There you go. We got the Crony acrylic. I only played once. Like I said, it's just for fun, right? I'm not gonna be one of those psychos that dump $20 on one of these things and get like 4 of the same one and just cry yourself, right? So it's really lovely. It's a lovely little acrylic keychain. I mean, it has a stand too. It's a keychain or a stand, which is kind of fun. So there you go. More cool Hololive stuff. If you like Hololive, man, Japan is the place for you. I mean, if you like Niji or really any VTuber stuff, Japan's the place for you. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. All right, well, back to the slideshow. We're almost there. We're towards the end. More Uma Musume, more Love Live. This was the music section of K-Books, and this is the Love Live stuff. A bunch of cool Love Live stuff. This was the This is Project Sekai and Uma Musume section. And this is the Niji. This is the Niji section in here. And I don't know what the heck these things are. I saw these at the train station. I think there's some kind of new gacha game coming out or something. I just thought I'd take pictures and share them because it's new. It's Twinkle Star Nights. Who knows? Oh, also, I was in the Yodobashi, which has, I walked by and they have a Rubik's Cube section. And I noticed that none of the Rubik's Cubes they had were solved. Note, they are solved in this picture. That's because I got to them. No, not that. Where's my cat? Here we go, cat. You can see they have this Minions Cube, regular Rubik's Cube. They have 2x2s, and they have them on display here, right? So me, being crazy, pretty much went there, and I painfully solved all their cubes. These cubes are so bad compared to the ones I'm used to. The Minions one was really painful. It like would catch and squeak and like it just didn't rotate well like at all. It was rough. I feel bad for any kid that actually gets these. Yeah, they were so rough to use. Like I'm spoiled probably to some degree because my cubes are like speed cubes, but they're also cheap. My speed cubes cost way less than these cubes. So these are both expensive and clunky. Just not it. Not it. But I solved them all. Still gotta eat, guys. This is one of our last meals. I think this is our last meal in Akiba. What are we eating? Boom. Boom. All right, I got like a yuzu sour, I think, or grapefruit sour, and boom, we doing this triple stack unagi bowl. Triple stack. Literally, it is unagi rice, unagi rice, unagi rice layers, and you're supposed to eat them with some different levels of preparation. I think I have a picture of that coming up. Maybe. Here are some of the condiments they give you. Here is a close-up, so you feel really hungry. How to eat. Let's do it. You divide it up, and then you take like the first layer and you just enjoy it as it is. Then with the second layer, you add some of those like stuff you saw in the previous pictures. And then the third preparation they have is you pour the dashi from the little flaskin, and honestly, that's my favorite preparation. I love soggy rice. I'm a porridge, congee, soggy rice kind of person. I love having soup with my rice. So that I pretty much ate a bunch that way. They also have this like unagi liver soup. It's very unagi-y. It was lovely. It was just lovely. A little expensive. Oh no, this was our last meal. One of our last meals in Akiba. We also went to get omu rice. Omu rice. And miso soup comes in a cup. It's a self-serve miso soup cup dispenser. Like, it's just like a ladle into a pot of miso soup. But, you know, this is pretty low-cost food. But here we go. Got the omu rice. They even tell you, like, who's making your omu rice today and their level, like, of expertise. It's kind of funny. I got a croquette, like a cheesy croquette on top as well. Goodbye, Japan! We're leaving! Here's the train to the airport. You can see the sun setting in Japan. If you like omu rice, Kanda Tamago in Akiba is really good. Alright, I'll be sure to check that out next time. Let me write that down, so I don't forget. Thank you for the suggestion, Noodle Knight. Kanda Tamagoen. Duly noted. You can see the sun is setting in Japan. Yeah, the sad train ride to the airport. Funny thing I saw, this was at the station near the airport. There's a place called Handmade Bakery. Peter Pan. Peter Pan. I'm like, man, is this like we have Peter Pan at home? It's funny. I just thought it was funny. I didn't go in. This was eaten at the airport. Had a bowl of ramen. Bowl of airport ramen. It was fine. A decent last meal. We didn't have a lot of options. It was at nighttime, and I think like only 2 restaurants were open. I also find this Tokyo banana thing weird. I've never had one. I've never bought one. They sell it at the airport all the time. One of these days I'm going to try it, but it kind of weirds me out. It's kind of weird. And I didn't take good photos of these on the way flight there, but Zip Air had these cute holiday-themed, like, headrest protectors. I don't know, sanitary things. I thought it was funny. And boom, as you can see, I tried to take a photo not showing a lot of people, but the row in front of me, there's only one person. Nearly every row, I think there's only one person, except for the rows where people intentionally booked seats with each other. So me and Hidden In, for example, there are 2 of us in our row, but most rows only had one person. It was a really empty flight and quite comfortable. And on the way back, it was way faster. The flight there was like 11 and a half hours. The flight back was like 8.5 hours. It was nice. I just shoved myself in my corner and I didn't leave. And here we go. Us flying away from Narita. Goodbye, Japan! Goodbye. And here's my airplane food, just like I had before. I had a pork katsu, tonkatsu sandwich. The power of trade with it really is. Like, it was insane. And here's us landing at 2x speed, sadly. Back in the States. I miss Japan. Japan, my beloved. I won't say 2x speed, just so you guys don't worry. The plane's not descending at an astronomically fast pace. We are. This video is at 2x speed. And there we go. We landed back in San Francisco. And my trip to Japan is over. My beloved trip to Japan is over. All right, there were a couple videos I need to go dig up. One was the end. Thank you. Okay. One was the where is it? Was it this? No, this wasn't it. Gosh, if I can't find it, I'm gonna be so sad. My third. Was this it? Ah, this was it. Okay, I found it. This was my third Hyper Shadow one. I found it. I found it. Don't worry, Hyper Shadow. I found it. I'm gonna show you it now. Where is it? Where's my VLC? VLC. Here we go. There we go. There we go. You guys ready? Wait, is this like a weird size? I think this captures everything. I don't think anything's cut off. I'll just play it like this. There's another store I found selling tons. This was the jungle in Radio Kaikon, I think. Selling tons of these cool, like, Kamen Rider stuff. So, there we go. And then, let me find my Downtown-bori tour, and then we'll be done. If I can find the Downtown-bori tour, we'll be done. The Downtown-bori tour was literally too long. Oh, let's look at this one real quick. What the heck is going on? This is my time lapse that I took of people in Downtown-bori, and this was like a me at dinner kind of thing. So, you guys can take a quick look at this. This was the insane amount of people that just go by. I'm eating dinner, and this like, this here, this is the place where you can recruit that person to work for your business. I think he's like a wrestler or something in Yakuza. Or Like a Dragon 7. So this is cool. Just the sheer number of people here is quite impressive. Like, this wasn't even that long with time lapse. This is probably like 10 minutes or something. There we go. Time lapse. And then lastly, the Downtown-bori tour. Let me find it real quick. Was this it? No. This was it, right? Okay. This is the Downtown-bori tour. It's a little long, so I am going to set it on, like, what is the fastest playback speed they allow me? Whatever faster is, I guess. We'll do our best. Wait, what? That is not particularly faster. Okay, we're gonna do 1.5 speed. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Even at 1.5 speed, this might be a little long and boring. I might just try to like skip through parts of it. But I wanted to give you guys the Downtown-bori experience. You guys ready? We're about to walk through Downtown-bori. You can see tons of people, lights, screens. And the cool thing about Downtown-bori, and also as you see as Soten-bori in Like a Dragon 7 or Yakuza games, there's these like things that pop out of the restaurants. They have these big, like, what's the word for it? Like, just like advertisement things. Like, that's moving, by the way. They're like, some of them are like animatronics and mechanized. And here we go. We got these like just big signs and stuff outside stores, which I think is really cool. It's really fun. I think if we had 2 times speed, this would be fine. But because it's 1.5, I'll just jump by some portions I think are... I think we saw that in some of the pictures earlier. There's this guy. I don't even know what is the story behind this guy. This like clown looking guy. We got gyozas up there. We got Shiba Inu up there. Got just all sorts of stuff. Giant octopus for this takoyaki shop. This building's under renovation. We got just some like regular stores here. Look, we got this giant hand holding a sushi over here, which is super cool. We got this, just more crabs. We got this angry looking dude here. Angry dude. Show us the angry dude. Come on, self. There you go. We got this angry dude. Karaoke lounge here. Just shops, takoyaki, screens. We got like a dragon over here on the right, if you take a look. And we got like a golden gyoza baby on the left. Lot of tourists. This is like a highly tourist area. If you're not into highly touristy areas, I would avoid this area. But it's kind of an experience in its own, and I wanted to visit it again just because I've played Like a Dragon 7 or Yakuza 7 since last coming here, and Son Tombori is based on Dotonbori, so I wanted to just, you know, re-experience this location. Got a giant golden cow up there. We got dragons here. Just some like really cool stuff. There's the giant golden cow. Wagyu Plus! Got like a melon pan and some beef. Yakiniku. Rotating sushi. We're getting close to the end. It's like a games area. There you go. We got this Spider-Man climbing into a scallop. We got this karaoke place that has some really legit brick toast. If you're into that. If you're into karaoke and you're into brick toast, that's the place to go. We got this other dragon popping out of this restaurant. I think we're getting close to the end. This is like slightly less flashy end of the street. Still, takoyaki shops, okonomiyaki shops, restaurants, karaokes, all sorts of stuff. Tax-free shops, whatever the heck is going on here. It's a museum, apparently. And yeah, we reached the more or less the end of the Downpour, and we have another animatronic crab here. I think it's the same chain. They have one on each end of the street, which is kind of funny. Dotonbori Street! Now you guys have been to Dotonbori Street. You can decide for yourself if you want to ever go again. So yeah, that's the trip. Holy moly, it's been nearly a 5-hour stream. And we have literally went from one end of Japan to the other. From Tokyo to Kuji to Morioka to back to Tokyo to Osaka to Fukuoka to Karatsu, back to Osaka, back to Tokyo. I hope you guys had a good time. If you were interested in any of the places you saw in this trip, feel free to hit me up. I'm happy to share where they are and if you need to do anything. That was all smartphone. Yeah, I was super lazy. I did not bring any of my camera equipment this entire trip. And I think I thank myself for that because we had a very aggressive itinerary, right? We didn't stay more than 2 days at any location except for Tokyo at the end. I think we did 3 days in Tokyo at the end. And so I just didn't want to haul stuff around. In fact, I hardly brought anything around. I bought like some underwear, some socks, and some t-shirts. And that's it. I just wore my sweats and my jacket. And in Japan, okay, random tangent side story and then I'll end. In Kuji, I went to Uniqlo because I wanted to buy clothes. Was it Kuji? No. I think it was Morioka. In Morioka, I wanted to go buy clothes. And I went to find a Uniqlo. And the Uniqlo was like 2 miles away. I'm like, all right, that's fine. It's not too far. I can walk, run there. So I put all my energy into walking and running there. And then I get there and I bought stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll just now call a taxi back, right? Where I'm in Japan, there are taxis everywhere. No, for some reason, I guess there's like different parts of the city that taxis hang out in. I was in a part of the city with 0 taxis. It was a giant mall. And on my walk back from the mall, I went by giant pachinko parlors, giant stores, and there was not a single taxi. It's just the part of the town where they just assume you have a car if you go there. Because once you cross over to a certain part of town, mainly the places with bars and stuff, taxis effing everywhere. But for some reason, the mall part of the town, no taxis. It was Morioka. I was thinking of getting a 2770 f2.8 for my next trip. It is kind of heavy. I mean, f2.8 lenses are heavy in general. I used to haul around like a 7200 and a 24105 f4, and the 7200 was a 2.8, and it was freaking heavy. I don't know. Yeah. It's rough. Like, I mean, you definitely get better photos once you've taken the RAW and processed them from DSLRs, but for my purposes, I don't know. Unless I'm going on a trip specifically to take certain photos of certain locations, if I'm going on a photography trip specifically, yeah, I'll bring my camera and tripods and stuff. I think if not, smartphones just do it well enough these days. That whole trip was just on my iPhone 15. Yeah, so hey, thanks everyone for stopping on by. I was honestly had a little anxiety about streaming after being away for a month, especially due to the length of this stream, but I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Like I said, if there's anything that introduced you or that interests you about the trip, let me know. I would be happy to share information about it. I love telling people about Japan. This was a bit of like me also living, being whatchamacallit, like a Japan tour guide a bit. So it was fun. It was really fun. Had a good time. I was a little tired. Honestly, if I do it again, I'd probably cut some places out. You enjoy the slice. Thanks so much. Thank you, everybody. Geez, it's pretty late. Is there anyone on that we could raid? If not, I might just end, but let's take a quick look. Oh yeah, there's people on. There's people on. Okay, Claude it is. Of the people on, Claude is probably who I'm most. All right, here we go. Here's the raid. I know these emotes don't work for everyone. I don't know why. I blame Twitch. I have nothing else to say. We'll hit Claude. Warning, Claude sometimes plays this video. It's very loud. If you don't want your ears blown out, be careful of that. Otherwise, thank you so much. I don't have a schedule for this week. I will put one out for next week. Honestly, this was probably my only stream this week anyways. But I'll put one out next week. And hopefully it's a good one. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping on by. I appreciate you all. See you guys on the internet. And next time.